Final guest that is the only person below White Holiday in the Comicsgate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sametti. The YouTube guys. How you doing, Conrad? Welcome to the show.
Hello. hello. Welcome to WyzDraws Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. We are on part 2 of Fragtober Catch-Up. And I was meaning to start this earlier, but oh well. So, I don't know how many I'll get done. This might have to be a shorter one, where I do like 3 or 4. We shall see. So basically, we got Fragtober going on, and I've been participating, but I started late. Shoot. You know what? Before I get much further, let me finish rigging up my system here. I forgot to set up the overhead cam. So let me do that real quick. So basically, I decided late that I wanted to participate in Fragtober. So I didn't get into it until like day 11. But you know, I was like, all right, I'm pumped. I'm getting excited. Let's see if I can pull something off. Let's see if I can do something good and productive, you know? Let's see. So I decided to participate, and I was enjoying myself. So then I was like, well, since this is a lot of fun, I think what I'll do is I'll keep doing it every day I'm able to. And of course, you know, I'll play catch up as needed. But then I came up with the idea, well, you know what? I'm doing Fragtober, so why don't I catch up on the ones I missed? And that means 11 drawings. I am timing myself, so it's 1 hour a piece. I did 4 videos previously. Well, I did 4 drawings previously. In my last stream, it was about 6 hours long. So I'm trying to knock out more. I think it'll take a total of 3 streams to be fully caught up. And then it'll be gravy from there, and I'll just simply do follow along as the rest of the days take place. So I'm going to set, oh, you know what? I've got to, all right, I'll do it this way. It seemed to work pretty decently the last time I did it. So let me try it here. So we gotta go. Oh, wait, shoot. I have to. Alright, I have to access it the other way. Oh, you know what? You know what? I could do it this way. Crap. Wait a minute. What? What's going on? Why is this not charging? All right, there we go. I guess I didn't have it pushed in all the way. All right, so all right. All right, so let me do something here. All right, so let's see here. So we're doing. Oh, what I wanted to do is for anyone I know and trust, you're welcome to join the panel. If nobody joins the panel, I might do. I might link up WyzDraws' streams. He's got a playlist of streams where he goes over the boomerang box. Hopefully, it's in numerical order. So we'll see how that goes. But that's if I don't get any panelists or people to chat with in chat. So let's see. Okay. All right, so I dropped the link. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Cool. And then I switch to this one for later. Okay. All right. We are good to go. Oh, you know what? I gotta. Okay. Hello. All right. So far, no echoing or anything. So this seems to be working pretty decently. Okay. Now, is that a good view or? Oh, you know what? Well, that's not bad. Okay, and then we go. There we go. And then you can see the. All right. Hey, what about? How's it going? Are the ninjas still streaming? That looked like a fun stream. I'm trying to be productive. I'm trying to be productive though, and actually create content on my own channel. If I spend too much time on every other stream, then I'll never get anything done. So I popped in to show my support, and then I had to pop out. Sweet, good to hear. Yeah, that should be a fun one. I just needed to try and become productive, create some content, and I really want to catch up on Fragtober by doing all the drawings I missed. So let's see. So this is the list. The ones that are crossed out are the ones I'm done with. Oh, you know what? I forgot to write in. Oh shoot. All right, so let me. All right, so get my ballpoint pen. Number 14 was Machine Man. Boom. And number 15 was this is the list of Fragtober. I popped into each of his previous streams and fast forwarded, excuse me, to the section where they announced what the selected picture was. And then this is the Creeper. All right, so I did 4 of them when I drew along with the streamers, the panelists, and then these are the ones I did yesterday. It doesn't show on YouTube anymore because I hit my StreamYard cap with my low-end paid plan. You cap out at 50 hours, and I was over 50 hours, so it doesn't save the content to the other platforms. And it just kind of puts it in like a holding container or a limbo, a temporary limbo. But I've since made a bunch more space, so these should save to my YouTube. I've got a workaround in place for the other Fragtober Catch-Up, where I did the first 4 drawings: Mad Max, Groot, Real Life Yosemite Sam, and ballpoint pen drawing. So yeah, that's yeah. So that's what. So I'm basically downloading it, and then I'm going to upload it back to my YouTube, so that people can see the other catch-up stream, if anyone's actually interested. So let's see. All right, so that's caught up. There will be another one tomorrow. Oh yeah, I gotta get off my ass and practice, because I would like to release a book sometime. And I think I'm woefully unprepared in terms of my skill. It's not where I want it. But with enough practice, I'm hoping to get there. I'll just show anyone interested real quick the ones I've done so far. Oh, well, you know what? Let me get rid of my branding. Let's see, brand. Let's go. Oh wait, shoot. I don't want that duck. Oh man, I don't have. Oh wait, can I unselect? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. You can do it. You will do it. Thank you for the support. Gotta pump you up. Yeah, so this is One Punch Man. I'm glad I got this drawing pad, because it's one of those I got real cheap for like $4 at Michael's, and it's 9x12. It's a nice surface space, and it's working out really well. And even when I use Sharpies, it doesn't bleed all the way through. This is Red Rider from Wizards. This is Mad Max. That's supposed to be Mad Max, the Mel Gibson version. There's this little dog, car, and a truck, trailer, thingamajigger blowing up. This one's Groot. Sometimes it seems like an hour is too much time, and sometimes it seems like it's not enough. This is real life Yosemite Sam. I mean, I think this is a ballpoint pen drawing. For anyone who doesn't know, this is oh crap, I'm blanking out. The Invid from Robotech. I think it's Generation 2. This is Battleship, I think it's Yamamoto. The one that is from the TV, well, the Americanized version was Star Blazers. Then you got Veritech Fighter, that's from Macross Robotech, which I guess is Generation 1. We got Laserbeak from the Transformers. And then we've got Bob and Vincent from the Black Hole. I just threw them in at the last minute. This is Machine Man. My goal with this guy initially was, trying to get used to the directions. The idea was to make a yin-yang symbol, but I couldn't figure out what would make sense to be the two dots. So I just left it as is. Then because I was running out of time. And then this is the Creeper. This guy could have helped to have more color too, because the cape and the gloves are supposed to be red, so that would have made it pop more, I think. But anywho, that's what we got there. Hey, King Toad. Hey, I didn't know you were working on art. Cool brother, man. Thank you. Hey, Pope Chewbacca Cabris the fourth. He was. Hello. Nice. Thank you so much. All right, so for those of you who just joined, I am doing Fragtober Catch-Up. It's 11:47 in the evening for me here. I'm in the Pacific time zone right now, visiting California. This is similar to how it worked out on my last one because I started late then. So I was up until like 3 or 4 in the morning, I think, if I remember correctly. And I think something similar is going to happen this time around because I want to knock out 3 or 4. So I've got 4, 5, 6. I got 7 more to do. So I reckon it's going to be at least 2 more streams, and then I will be caught up and be able to finish the rest of Fragtober alongside everyone else who's there on the live streams. All right, so our next challenge is next on the list on the Deadpool is concrete. All right, some of these guys are going to be quite challenging because I don't know. I feel I'm weak on the anatomy. I really need to practice more on the anatomy because you could probably tell from Machine Man and the Creeper that I was kind of shying away from musculature because I forgot what direction muscles move. So I've got coffee tonight. I've got a pitcher of water. Speaking of which, keep you from cramping up. Oh, bad part about that is it's got a huge plastic taste to it. Oh man! All right. So I've got a timer. I'm trying a different timer, but what? Oh, I kept the other ones. I don't need all these timers. I just need the one. I'm trying a different timer because I'm having trouble finding the timer I was using last time. It was simple but effective. It did the job. And then what I'll do is I'll make the drawing area the focus. Oh, let me see what happens when I do a share screen. This is the advantage OBS and other solutions have over StreamYard. You could do different size windows. But when I need to do a Chrome tab. We'll see what this looks like. If I'm sharing oh yeah, that's right. That was the problem. Whoa. Because if I remove myself, then it screws things up and disables my audio. Wait, huh? Why is it hiding my... Well, there's a timer there. That's strange. Nope. All right, forget that. Forget sharing that screen. I'll just make this full. I'll set the timer like last time. And again, we're doing concrete. If anyone's interested, feel free to draw along. I've got another computer with me, and I'm using that to bring up my reference images, especially since I don't recognize, since I'm not familiar with a lot of these characters. So you know what? Hold on. Let me lock the front door. Not that anyone would try to visit me. All right. All right. So let's begin with concrete. 1 hour timer starts now. All right. So, all right. So, I mean, the question is, how do you get concrete? How do you tell concrete from Ben Grimm of the Fantastic Four? Okay, so not a whole lot of expression in his face. It's like a target almost. Target reticle. Not much form. It looks like a giant chunk of clay. Might open things to let's see. Concrete by Paul Chadwick. Oh, and he's got like 2 big toes. One of them sort of looks like a big toe, and the other side looks like the rest of them. Huh. There's some images that looks like he has some. Oh, hold on. Okay, well, see, I'm not sure where to go with this. I don't know exactly. Okay. I'm drawing everything in portrait, so I might as well stick with it. On one hand, he seems to be crap. He seems to be deceptively easy looking to draw. I guess the goal is to make him look uh, like hmm. See, I know nothing about him other than that he existed. He seems like a caring person. Some of this stuff is describing him as quirky. I think I saw some people draw him with like a bird or an animal. I saw one image of him holding a snake. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, all right. So here's a question. How many? Oh, all right. So he's got 4 fingers and a thumb like humans have. I wonder if he started as a human. I'm not sure why, but during Fragtober, I don't know if I was trying to unconsciously try and challenge myself or if I was just being silly. But I noticed that I wasn't doing much in the way of blocking out stuff. Like it used to be, I was doing the old fashioned draw a circle for the head, draw the bottom boxy section for the jaw, and then I don't know, maybe I'm actually getting better, improving in skill. Then again, it could be a misperception on my part. But anyway, I mean, I think in a way I'm getting better because it seems like I'm feeling more loose and free. It's like the inspiration of all those cool artists who are participating in Fragtober, all these magnificent artists in Comicscape, Can't help but be inspired. Here's an interesting question. What do you think is, how do you think, considering eyes are so expressive, how do you make use of the eyes, keep them expressive when there's very little to them, you know? What? That was weird. My camera just bounced in and out. Hey, 24 Eyes, how's it going? What's up? The drawing I'm working on now is concrete. For anyone interested in joining in, feel free. You can draw along and we can share our final result. And if anyone wants to join the panel, and I trust them, then you're welcome to join it using the link above. Huh. I was looking at this other image that I see of concrete, and I'm wondering, is he in a bed of flowers, or what is that he's laying in? Dun, 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 dun. Wait, hold on. It's coming from here. It's actually, I think it's going to be down here rather. Yeah, I think that's right. You're doing top down. You're looking at them from above. It's going to be hard to depict this, I think. You know what? I think I'm going to, let me see what I'm doing on time. 43 minutes. I think I'm going to play some WyzDraws. Hopefully, wait, where'd it go? Oh yeah, here's a Boomerang Box Saga. So let's play all.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to WyzDraws. I'm John Dillard, and this is my channel. Now, I'm a comic book creator here on YouTube. You might know me from my work on my book, The Buckler. The purpose of this video is to talk about the Boomerang Box and to describe what it is and how to win it. The Boomerang Box is a simple box that I'm going to be sending all around the country to all the creators, comic book and otherwise, that I know here on YouTube. When one of my friends gets the box, they're also going to make a video showing what they're putting into it. Then, when they're done, they're going to send it to the next person, so on and so on, until eventually the box is going to make its way back to me, hence the term boomerang box. Now, you're going to want this box. It's going to be filled to the brim with all sorts of prizes. So you might be saying to yourself, John, that's a great idea, but how do I win the box? Well, it's actually very simple. In this video, the video you're watching right now, you got to go to the comment section and leave a comment. The people that comment on this video are going to be the ones that are put into a pool from which the winner will be chosen. It's as simple as that. If you want to win the box, comment on this video. Of course, every creator that receives the box and includes something is going to make a video, and I will put the links to those videos in the description of this video, so you can follow the box all around the country. Now, there are some real fantastic people here on YouTube, and they could really use your support. So I would really appreciate it if you would follow the links to those videos following the Boomerang box and subscribe to their channels also. It's as simple as that. That's how you win the box. That's how it works. And I'm super excited to see what everybody's going to be including in the box. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. And if you haven't gotten a chance, go and check out The Buckler. That's my comic book, available now on Indiegogo. Good luck.
It's supposed to be auto playing.
Bring me Ethan and John. Bring them to me now.
Let's fast forward through some of this.
Yeah.
This is-
I was like, just believe it. Yeah, just feeling I saw second move.
I should. Hi. Yeah, I should have added myself to the stream. Hello, everyone. Welcome. So today I'm going to be doing a box opening. John Dillard sent me this box. I don't know what's in the box. I don't know if there's anything in the box. Apparently, I'm step one of this blockchain of people that John is sending this to. Leroy is saying, "Open the box." I'm getting there. Look, Oz wants to know what's in the box. A lot of interest in this box. Yeah, spread that box open. Yeah, we'll be doing that live. I know you guys love a good box opening. So John's coming in here. I'm not sure when he's getting in here, and I wanted him to be able to explain the box, but we're only going for about an hour, and so I'm going to get right into it. So John is sending around this box. It's called a boomerang box. The idea is that everyone he sends this to, or that's in this chain, so I'll be sending it off to Adam Post next, throws something into this big-ass box. And hopefully it's something cool. And that was like the problem for me, because I'm like, what do I have that's cool? I don't really have anything that's cool. Other than, like my graveyard shift books, but I figure most people have that. So I wanted to, instead of just giving people another copy of that, find something that was worth it. So I thought about it. I thought about it for weeks. I've had this box for like 3 weeks. Things never getting to wherever the hell it's going to, by the way. I may never send it out. I might put something in here and never send it out. Look at this tape job he did on me. Taped up every corner of this thing.
Let's see this.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Oh.
And he told me I need to sign the box for some reason, too. He thinks it'd be cooler, but I'm already signing everything that's going into this thing. So I'm trying not to damage it, because it's not a shitty box, guys, which I'm finding out as I'm going through. Good thing I didn't just do this. Because I might have. Why not? All right, let's see. If John was here, he could have gave me directions to not stab the box before I open. Oh, look, John's here.
Here I am.
What's happening?
Well, I see you stabbed the box.
No, I didn't stab it. You're lucky, because I was thinking about it. All right. So I'm ripping off the paper. I already blacked out our addresses. Ooh, that's a nice box. As far as boxes go, that's a nice box. So
I got it in Michael's.
Let me go full screen. Beautiful. Everybody loves Michael's. Let's see. Look at this thing. It's got a John Dillard sticker on there. That's John. If you guys didn't put that together, look at that. Oh, is that your signature right there, John?
Yeah, it is.
Is that where I'm supposed to be signing it?
Yeah, you can put it anywhere on the box you want.
What is this? Like, do I have to draw a map to where it's going to? Jesus Christ.
You can do whatever you want, Malin.
I don't know whether. All right.
It's all up to you.
All right, we'll see. All right, so yeah, there's a cool little lid on this thing too. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, so I guess John put some of his stuff in here for example, I guess, since it's going back to John.
Right.
Let's see. So can I show people what's in here?
Yeah, go. That's the whole point of it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's
so
guys
guys,
get people jazzed about what they're going to be getting. You know.
right. Well, I mean your stuff. I'm going to show people my stuff.
Oh, there's some trading cards in there. Do not show the back. It has the actual Buckler's real name, and that's not to be revealed yet.
Let me see. Trading card with Buckler's real name. Where is it? Oh, okay. I got you. All right. Yeah, they're laying over on the side here. Okay, so don't show the back of the Buckler card.
Yeah.
Everything else is cool. So let's see what John put in here. John put in what appears to be stickers.
Yeah, Buckler stickers. Yeah. And then one for my channel.
Oh, that's what the big round one is back
Yeah,
here?
yeah.
Okay. The Cursed Comics. Is that your company?
That's right, yeah.
Okay,
There's a
great.
whole backstory to that. Yeah, that's it.
All right. So you guys, you're at least getting these cool stickers. I'm going to put them back in here so I don't leave them on my desk. Because to find the last book I needed to unload my closet, and it vomited out into my office. So I got shit everywhere. I mean, it's running. It's probably not as bad, but it's real close to like Smiller level of this dude never cleans up his fucking office. It looks pretty terrible. Let's see. You're gonna get an awesome little John Dillard business cards, I guess.
Yeah, those are kind of like just for creators. You can take one if you want.
It's a lot of cards.
Yeah. I think right now it's going to like 15 different people. So.
Oh, okay. So these are technically, like literally for the creators. All right, I'll take one of these cards out here. I have John's contact information, but I'll take one. Why not? Okay. Here's the front of the card of the Buckler. Are these all the same cards?
Yes, they are. Now the thing about the boomerang box is that sometimes you don't know what creators are going to do. They might want one of your cards. They might take one. So I added a bunch in there extra.
You want me to take one of these? All right, I'll take one of these bad boys too. Look at that. See, I feel like that might be one of the Patrick Parnell type gifts that Dan Fraga is going to kick himself for down the line somewhere. Because Patrick gave me like this this guy right here. I think this is the same one. This purple. Oh no, I don't think this is the same one. Where is it? Right here is it. This is like a rare purple bluish. It looks more blue on my screen, but it's.
Is that a pog or is that a poker chip?
It's like a poker chip. Yeah, it's hard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I mean you can drop it. But this bad boy is rare, and Fraga wants it bad, and he's not getting it. And I told Patrick, you better not send him one either, because this was sent as a special thank you to me. What did Dan do? What did Dan ever do for anybody?
Right. He's claiming he has one right now. He's probably lying, though.
Oh, is he in there? I sent him the link. Let's see. Ethan is saying he's in the chat. See, Ethan, if you want on here, let me send you the link. I'll put it in the Jack show if you want to pop in here. We're just, it's stupid stuff. It's about an hour, but you're more than welcome to pop in. We're going through a box, and then I'm going to add stuff to the box. Simple idea. Right, here we go. Okay. Box stream. I'm going to write that in the Jack show, because otherwise Hannah and Cecil could be, well, what the hell is this for?
Yeah, those two hate to be inconvenienced.
Well, they're out partying. So this is where we do most of our communication with just kind of us. It's the Jack show or E-Jack show room is what I guess you would call it. So that's our quick access to Ethan. So there you go, Ethan. If you want to pop in, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, let's get back to opening up this big, beautiful box as Lord Emperor Trump would describe.
Yeah, I didn't want to make it too big because then it gets pricey to ship around.
You know what, man? I love this box. Look, I'm not trying to sell a box. This is going to be a free giveaway. It's a free giveaway to somebody, right? That's the idea, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, so this is going to be a free giveaway, and this is a great box, man. It's good. It's solid. It's got a nice lid. It's got this awesome map all over it. So, I mean, as far as boxes, I thought it was just going to be some cardboard stuff. So I'm really impressed. Look here, we have, Ethan's here. Let me get us off these weird screens. Welcome, Ethan.
Hi, thank you. I feel welcome. It's good to be here. I was just sitting here thinking, I'm like, I'm really lonely. I miss my guys, and I miss.
But you've been busy.
Yeah, like really busy. Unnecessarily so. Well, I guess necessarily so.
Yeah, you've been.
Yeah, what have you?
Ethan, you have your warehouse stuff getting in full gear. I saw you had like a shit ton of boxes. Those are all toys, right? Dropped off the other day.
Yeah, we got all the toys in, and I'm that took a long time. I think they're all the toys. There might be another container of toys, in which case I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do.
Hey, Dillard, how's it going? Let me see where I am on my time. 31 minutes. Shit, I got to move. I got to start. Look at this guy. The box is coming to you next one. Oh, man, I had a feeling. It's in Canada right now, right? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, make sure it's sent to the California address. Hey, if you want to hop on the panel, use the link at the top of the chat. I was listening to your boomerang box, getting hyped up for it, getting mentally prepared because I still don't think I'm ready for it. But it's supposed to be on the way, so I got to get my ass in gear. I will make sure of it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh man. So whenever there aren't any, I meant to try the first time I did the Fragtober Catch-Up, but didn't get to it. So this time around, if there's no chats for me to read or if there's no panelists around, I'm listening to your Boomerang Box videos. I have the playlist set to play all. I'll make sure of it. Can't right now, getting packed up for a beach trip tomorrow. Ooh, kids want to see the water. Nice. Make it well. I was gonna say make it close to the Northern California, but I don't think anyone's gonna want to try and swim in San Francisco or Bay waters. Icy cold as hell, That should be a fun trip, you and the kids. Oh man, Santa Monica? Really? Nice. Nice. I'm still going to try and make a trip happen. I mean, I'm going to have to get a rental car. But I want to go out to SoCal and visit with people. I actually haven't met up with anyone, not even family and friends just yet, but I gotta get on the ball. And get crack-a-lacking. Oh, shoot. Yeah, drink some water. Cramping up a little. I'll be the one with a grumpy look, cursing at the fish in the pier. Hey, you've got new mad skills in terms of how to fish, right? So you're going to be busy hooking and unhooking fish, using your newfound skills to your advantage. I mean, you're going to literally be the toast of the town. People on the pier are going to be asking for your autograph. Since I've been away, I've been down lonely. Since I've been away, I've been thinking of you. Can't understand the reason you love me. Where are you going? Oh, listen to you. Tell me why the road turns. Listen to you. Tell me why the road turns. So I can let the baby started. Gotta get away. Moving on, baby. I do got new skills. You know it, man. Everyone's going to be jealous of you. They'll be begging you for advice. Ruffle now. Ruffle now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys have a blast. It sounds like it's going to be fun. I'm sure it will be. Oh, hold on. Excuse me. 18 minutes. Crap. Whoops. Excuse me. Excuse me. Nine minutes. All right. Excuse me. Sneezels. Oh, shoot. Okay, how do I do this? Let's go with the lightest shade I can find. Lightest colors. Light, lightest to the light. That's like green, isn't it? I guess that's yellow. I don't know if I want to bother, but I guess I will. How am I doing on time? 5 minutes. Oh. Ten five. Oh shoot. Man, this looks so dark. Oh crap. Look Looks nothing like this color that it's showing on the outside. How do you lighten something like that? Oh, that is so off. That looks so weird. Oh, shoot. Try to get the point across. Ah, dang it. Hey. Something else. Excuse me. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, hey. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, hey. It was a kung fu fighting. Those strips of fences like me. Twice as frightening. Kung fu fighting. Okay. Do I have time to do anything else? So I don't want to. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Does he have? Are those blue eyes? Let's assume they're blue. That's kind of a green aquamarine. Oh, oh dang, that startled me. Oh man. They make it hard to find or Huh. Well, that might not be the best online timer. Oops. Would help if I spelled it right. Come on, get to the end of it. Get to the end of it. Let's see if this timer makes a sound. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. That was kind of cool. So that would be set for 1 hour. Okay. Fragtober. Fragtober Catch-Up. That's what I'll call it. And then I'll bookmark this. So hopefully I'll be able to find it. Turn to the chat. Okay. Oh, all right. So I'm going to show what the final result is. This is concrete. And basically, the things I highlighted in color are the pigeon on the shoulder and the pigeon in his hand. Basically, I'm just trying to show that he's feeding the pigeons bread. So that's a big loaf of bread. So, yep, this is all right. This is concrete. Ba-dum-bum-bum. All right. Yeah, I mean, even with all that ink I laid down, it didn't really soak. It didn't soak all the way through, so that's good. So this is actually decent drawing paper for as cheap as it is, at least for my uses. Probably nowhere near pro level, but hey, it does the job. So we can cross off concrete. All right. Concrete is down and out. Another one bites dust. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites dust. And another one's gone. And another one's gone. Another one bites dust. Dun, 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 dun. Another one's and boom. All right, so next one is the Maxx. Another one's animal. Another one's another one's animal. Okay, so yeah, the thing about oh man, all right. Crazy, crazy thing about the Maxx is he's just like superhero comics in general. Well, I got to work on it. Anatomy. You got to focus a lot on anatomy, and I got to up my game on anatomy. Oh, what the frick? How is that? Oh, you know what? I think I know. Hold on. That's why. Shoot. All right, so there's a chance that I did not. I accidentally had my phone on screensaver. Power save mode. So I probably didn't. I probably missed all this other stuff. It probably didn't come on camera. Oh wait, no, I was showing the Maxx earlier. Yeah, so that much was done, but. All right, so it must have just been really recent because I think I was able to show this too. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to see it on the laptop. So the Maxx is up next. Since it's all quiet on the Western Front, I'm going to go back to listening to WyzDraws' playlist of the Boomerang Box. Oh, let me do this first. Yoink. Yoink. Advertisements. Okay, back to the Boomerang Box. Hey.
Because we filled up. That's you had those like almost stacked to the ceiling. They got a ladder stacking those up, man. Yeah. We're gonna have to probably gonna have to get another place. And Andrea is already talking. She's like, "Well,
now.
just buy some land and build a warehouse because there isn't one."
What?
That's there isn't one. There's one that's just like the one that we have that's available for rental. But I mean, why not just build one? So maybe that's what we'll plan to do with Cyberfrog 3 is we'll just take that money and just roll it into building. Are you talking like brick and mortar building, or are you talking like a pole barn stuff? I'm talking about fabricated prefab bullshit. But let's just have a big place that we can that we can store. Hell yeah. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, beautiful stuff, and also working on what have you been drawing recently? Are you doing Rainbow Boot stuff? Or are you still on Cyberfrog stuff? I'm still doing Cyberfrog. I Wreck Planet. I'm 3/4 of the way through it, and it's fucking awesome. It's just awesome. Hello, Patrick Thomas Parnell. What's up, guys? How are you doing? Very good. Hello. Yeah, we're just sitting here with this big box. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait. Hold on, let me get you full screen. Here we go. All right. Yeah, oh snap! Look at that crotch shot. That's hot. I mean, Ethan doesn't think this stuff, but
John's mind goes right there.
Yeah, I like right into the big spotlight. Yeah, I like the hair. A lot of texture. Yeah, it's this is what I'm working on now. I'm drawing this nice little town. They're coming into that's been unaffected by the bad.
That's cool.
So it's on my desk. I just constant interruptions today. I've been trying to work, and it's just constant interruptions. And Easter's coming up, so we got to worship Jesus on Sunday. It's time. Yeah, and that drawing, man, it took me a second because of all that detail. I literally started at her crotch, and I just kept working back, and then I made out Cyberfrog, and then I made out the house or structures down, and I was like, oh shit, man, that's like a beautiful shot. Just major long shot. I love that. Great stuff. Thanks. There. Yeah, Cyberfrog's just like, you want to go jumping, Heather? We got to go somewhere, and Heather's just like, I'm 38 years old, so I'm not 18 anymore. Cyberfrog's like, it's 10 hops to where we're going. Can you deal with it? Cyberfrog hops a mile at a time, and so Heather's just like in midair, just like, holy shit. It's kind of fun. I mean, I like the. I love my characters. I absolutely love them. I'm very happy to be doing this. Yeah, my back is hurting thinking about landing. Yeah, you know what I did though? That's cool. Like Cybertruck used to have boot thrusters in the old '90s books, but I haven't drawn them here yet. So again, you can see the same effect that I used to draw in the '90s. He's got to use it to land Heather. So it like makes sense. It's like air brakes to land. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, that's awesome, man. People in chat, thank you guys for being out here. I didn't get to read off names. I kind of just went right into it. I know Llama Gigante, I think, was like the first one to post. Let me hit up a couple names real quick. Then we're going to get into this big, beautiful box that John Dillard has going around. James Murphy, Henry Bemis, Junk 666, Boom. I sent you a link, Dan, if you want to pop in. Dan, please come in. I haven't talked to Dan in like 3 weeks. Yeah, I missed you guys. Ever since his dick operation. This guy.
He's a changed man.
Yeah. So we've missed you too. So and then we got Cecil and Anna. They're out gallivanting together with. I've seen the pictures. Peaches, Peaches is out there, and did Cecil meet Peaches? Yeah, they were drinking. This is all public. He's posted pictures of him without showing faces of him and what he claims to be his Peaches. It looks like he has a lock of long black hair sitting on his shoulder. So I'm confused. I just didn't picture Anna's boyfriend as having like a long flowing hair. It could have been something else. You could just see a little clump of it right there, but it looked like long black hair. Was there just one picture, and it's a weird picture? Yeah, you can only see their chests. It's Cecil and Peaches. Yeah, so they're hanging out at the pool having drinks, and I was like, and Anna was gone. I was like, Anna, you're a fool, because this is like Cecil's move. He tells people all the time, like, of the women he's vetted, above his league, it's from his gift of gab. His great personality. Like, you leave a guy with. Yeah, I mean, if Cecil's got a goal to win over Peaches, he might do it. He might do it right there at the pool with drinks. I guess. I was about to drop a D, but I kind of dropped that a little bit too much. So, all right, there we go. Anyway, so she's having a good time. They're having a good time. Drunk 3PO. I don't know if anybody else is out there. They told me about this a while ago, that they're all going to do like a secret meetup in Florida. I think Florida. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. They're not in Florida. They're in California. No, it's Florida. Are they? No, it's Florida. I think they're in Florida. Yeah. Yeah, because that's from what I seen. It looks like California to me. Were they Universal Studios? I don't know. Oh, I don't know where they're at. I saw. There's a Universal Studios in Florida and California. Right, but I know the Universal Studios at both places very, very well, and it looked to me like he was there in LA. But again, it could be. I'm pretty sure it's Florida, because I asked Cecil. First I said, how dare you come to Florida and not tell me? And he said, I apologize. It was a secret mission, but they're definitely here in Florida. Why is Anna in Florida? Doesn't it seem like... Yeah, people are giving a lot of Floridas, though. I don't think Universal and Disney is open in California to the capacity that Orlando is yet. So it's if you want to have a good time, like, Florida's the place to be. So they all flew into Florida. I would think Cecil would go out to California, where Anna already is, but okay. No, it was something to do with this meetup. There might be other YouTubers there, too. I don't know what... Why the secrecy? What is going on? Yeah, what's going on? Because they were going to go to Florida, maybe to what are Universal Studios? I don't recall, but they just didn't want it to be like everybody starts showing up, like not us, but just whatever. They just thought maybe they just when they say everybody, they wanted a meet, John. No, I got the invite. You didn't get the. I got the invite, so I turned him down. So I got stuff to do. I'm busy. Guy. I got an invite too. Oh, okay, there you go. Oh shit. So, but anyways, yeah, whatever. They're hanging out. I don't know if other YouTubers are there, like Jeremy or somebody. I guess whatever their circles are. So I don't know. I think someone said that drunk 3PO was from Florida, so I guess Cecil could drive here. So I guess Anna's the only one that had to fly. Okay. All right. Yeah. So Yeah, maybe they're in Florida. Whatever. It don't matter. But anyways, guys, all right, let me get back into this big, beautiful box from John.
They keep telling you in the chat to stop teasing the box.
Here it is, right here, guys. People love boxes. So we got this cool pinup in here. John, you want to tell us about this pinup?
Oh, that's a little charcoal sketch I did one night.
So this is
I didn't put any original art in there except for that. Yeah, that's original.
Oh, that's actual charcoal. I'll set this on my desk here. I might forget it. And a Spooktacular 2020 coloring book.
Yeah, that was that coloring book a bunch of us YouTubers did together. We just all put a bunch of images in there and put it out on Amazon just for whoever wants to buy it as cheap as possible. I think it ended up being like $4 or something.
Did you sell a few of them? Random page.
I think we sold about 75.
Here's somebody else. I'm going to show you.
That's Rick Piper of the Canadian Shield fame.
All right,
but it's got a lot of us smaller guys.
All right, so you get a coloring book, you get an original charcoal sketch, you get these bucklers, stickers. Creators will be grabbing these business cards, and let me put the rest of these cards back in here as well. I think that's everything I took out, minus this guy. I don't want to open it. What is this thing? What's
open it? Who cares? Those are prints.
Oh, are these for creators too to just kind of grab out of, or
if you take something, you have to replace it with something of equal or greater value.
Oh, I feel like I'm replacing it with like a bazillion times more value. My awesome.
That very well may be.
This can be. Maybe I'll try this later on. All right, so these are prints. Whatever. If whoever gets this box, if there's one left in there, awesome. So all right, here's what I'm going to put into the box. So I'm going to sign all these. I won't be doing it on stream, but this is what I had to like empty my fucking closet for. I was telling people earlier, Ethan, that my room now, it's Miller level destroyed.
Like, right?
Yeah, it's disgusting. But I did that because I found every one of these books, like 10 packs of them. I found them all except one. I couldn't find a single copy of issue 75. So that made me go open up the closet, and I just started, and I found it. I found the whole 10 packs of them in great condition, so everything worked out great. This is going to be my edition. Is my entire Youngblood run that I did with Rob.
That's great.
Rob did the covers, and I did all the interior art for every one of these. Even though there's one issue I saw when I flipped through, they like credit me. Well, they credit me as John John and for the interior art, but they also credit Rob. I'm like, Rob didn't do any of this interior art. This is all me. So this is like what's cool about this is from like 2011ish, 12ish, something like that. This is where I started going into full digital. So when I start drawing this series, it's pencil. Oh, and it's great because I don't know. I think you like. I think you guys are friends with Dan Pinotion. I don't like Dan Pinotion. So when we started this, we had to start with a comic within a comic, and it was supposed to look like old '90s. And I'm like, who's this shitty guy? I'm like, oh yeah, Dan Pinotion. So I tried to do my best Dan Pinotion work in like these opening pages. See how terrible this looks? Yeah, it looks pretty bad. But you know, when I think of bad '90s, you know, everyone's like, oh, everyone's just a bad life. No, the bad was like Dan Pinotion. Look how awful these ads are. Shit, it's garbage. Yeah, so, you know, Dan Pinotion, you know, Mark Pasella, I think was another guy's name. He just didn't do a very good Liefeld job. But anyways, here we go. So in issue 1, even though I think I might be credited for this whole issue, issue 1, Rob actually did draw like 2 pages out of here, I think, or 3 pages. So this is a Rob page right here. The car chase. Right there is Rob. And then over here is me drawing the ladies and Wilford Brimley looking dude right there.
That looks like Wilford Brimley, yeah.
So anyway, so you guys will see me going from kind of rusty and getting into the groove of drawing sequentials to when I get to issue 78, which is the last one that I did. I'm full digital at this point. And, oh yeah, I got to draw Spawn, by the way.
That's cool.
Ethan, did you ever get to draw Spawn when you were talking to McFarlane? Did you do like?
No, I've never drawn Spawn in my entire effing life. Not even once.
Look at this. So yeah, I got to draw him for I think 1 page, maybe 2 pages. So, but anyways, yeah. So here you guys go. I mean, I'm like full on digital now. I'm doing look at this, all these little details going in here.
Yeah, it looks like John Malin.
Yeah. So I had fun at this point. I was really getting into the group. I had a really cool pitch for continuing the series, because it was like most things coming from, the extreme studios. This story just was a hot mess. Like they went from writer, and I was just like, Rob, let me just write, this one story arc and throw everybody in there. And he's like, yeah, just let's get through this one first. And I think Rob ended up writing like the last issue, and then it was it. That was done. It was over. So that's what I avoid. All these issues, and what did we accomplish? Not much. I became a better artist. So,
A lot of work for nothing. A lot of work.
That's great. That's too bad that's not in a collected edition. I'm sure some people out there would like to grab that.
I didn't know you did issue the Youngblood. I would like to grab them.
I did a whole run. So 71, because they were doing legacy numbering, so they took like every Youngblood that was ever made, and somehow they came up with 70. I'm skeptical, but yeah. So we started on 71, and I think it was because when we got to like 75, this missing issue, or where was it? No. Oh, maybe it was 71 right off the bat. It was a 20-year anniversary of Image. So this little 20-year. So they did this little thing. Same thing when I did Cable. Like they went to like legacy numbering. They added up all the cables from all before, and then they started me on 150. And it's like, okay. So,
John,
anyways,
I'm sorry. I just have to real quick. Andrea has requested that I make her popcorn, and so I need to make her popcorn. But I don't want you to stop streaming until I get back. Okay?
Okay. Oh shit! Are you gonna do a Cecil and never come back?
No.
All right.
So I'm not some deranged, drunken lunatic. Of course I will come back.
All right.
I just, I don't want to come back and then you're already gone. It's only going to take me 10 minutes to make
All right, yeah, I'll be out here for probably a good 40 more anyway.
All right,
so
I'm just
if you
going to
come
stop
back,
him.
we'll hang out longer. All right.
Okay, and mute.
All right, there we go. All right, so anyways, guys, I think this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, like, I started getting, look, I'm guys.
Like he whispered, he said that.
Look, I started getting, hold on, let me go big screen on some of this stuff. So I am proud of some of this stuff. Like, this is like my big Kirby page. See, look at this. That's like a big Kirby UFO there. There's a building here. I believe it says Kirby Tech on here. In there somewhere right up there. You got the big guns going on. A lot of reflection. He's wearing, look, this is Cougar. He's wearing an iPod, right? For music, right? Little music player right here. See it? Catchy his collar.
I have one for girls.
But I had that one. What are you talking about? Yeah, you just take it to work. Yeah. And there's a parrot. Why does he have a parrot? I don't know. I probably was just high and I felt like throwing a parrot. So this is like Rio de Janeiro or something, where that Jesus statue is at. So, yeah, fun stuff. But, yeah,
It was called a shuffle, right?
It could have been. Yeah, shuffle. Yeah, I think that might have been it. But yeah, so let me grab another one. Like I started getting really designy my panels, and I'm trying to find a specific. Like they go to Vegas.
Was that your first like back-to-back sequential
full series?
work?
Yes, full series, first full series. So yeah, I've done. I think I did 2 full issues at Marvel before this. So, but this is like my first real actual run, and I think it was cool stuff. That's what's his name? Chapel. That's his son. Chapel's son.
Shoot, how am I doing on time?
Yeah, let me just find this one issue though.
43
I'm
minutes.
trying to burn through these. Sorry for taking so much time on this, guys.
I will tell you this, though, John. Everybody else that's getting this box is going under the same rules. They may take one of those things. It may not end up going as a complete set.
They won't be taking these. I'm going to put these with a note that says, leave this for the box. So I'll wrap up. These will all be bag and boarded. So this is going to be just for fans, not for people to take stuff out of there. If they do, I'll bust their kneecaps out. But I'm going to put them all in individual bag and boards. I'm going to tape them together. I'm going to put a note on there that says, "Don't touch." So
and
this
include
is
the word jackass.
Yeah, so this is the one that has a lot more of the designy stuff going on. This is the Vegas issue. So let's see here. See Photon. This.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this image before.
Here's this is not Psylocke in the background. Just so you know, it's not Psylocke in the background. And that is not Psylocke's crotch in the background. So, but yeah, look at Photon, right? She's doing this, she's just like overlapping all these panels. I mean, I was getting like crazy on all this shit. Because I was smoking a lot of weed. You've got a nice big cigar thrown off to the foreground here. They're all doing their little charge. Look how good looking Cougar is. Like, I drew him like that. I'm proud of myself. Pat on the back. So, but yeah, I'm really, I'm happy. I did some cool characters in here. These guys. Just made them up on the spot. There's a gorilla looking dude. There's a chick on like a jet board. There's this brain inside of this android-ish kind of body. And then there's this guy who, hold on, let me see if I can point out this guy. I don't even know if you guys remember the Letter People from back in the day. It was like a children's cartoon. But there was a guy, and he was named Tall Teeth. He was the letter T for Tall Teeth. Anyways, that's what inspired me to make this guy. The Letter People. So, but this is a cool issue. But yeah, guys, you're going to see everything. You're going to see me in rough form as we start out. Don't count the Pacella Damp Notion Hod as my art. Because I think they actually, when we launched this series, like that's what they promoted was like the first 3 or 4 pages. And I'm like, what are you doing? That's like parody. And people were like, this looks like old image shit. And I was like, yeah, well, the first 3 pages were actually drawn very shitty to make that point of old image shit. Like Damp Notion. But look, good stuff in here. All these are going to get signed. I'm going to use this nice little gold marker on here. I'm going to, like I said, they'll all be wrapped and protected, and nobody's taking shit from this because these are going to be for the fans.
Well, I think those books right there are going to make that box a very wanted item.
Yeah. So there you go. That's my whole run. If there was a trade
also,
of
it looks like a very heavy item.
Yeah, there's weight to it. Yeah, I mean it's about 9 issues, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 issues. 8 issues of comics right here. So, anyways, and I found other nice little treasures while I was digging through there. Look, I found this Darkness. Will's Crepasio issue.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, so I set that aside too. This is all like, it's all warm here. Man, Crepasio, I love that guy. No, you're not getting that. You're just getting the young stuff. So that's going in the box. I'm actually going to set it in the box as a token of now it's in the box. I am going to sign them and bag and board them for you. Thank you, John. Let's see. Somebody else pop in here? Oh, wow. It's Dan Frega. Dan, I was just going through all this 90s image stuff.
I know I've been watching the whole time, man. My wife had to take a shower, and it was me with a 2-year-old. So as soon as she was out, I'm here.
Everyone's on wife duty today.
PTP!
What up, dude? How are you doing?
Doing great, man.
I want to see what type of things you got in your closet, Dan Fraga.
Yeah. What's in your closet?
My Johnny Phantasm arrived with my poker chips, and I wanted to say thank you. And I don't have to pine after John Malin's Chips No Mo.
Well, look what I'm gonna do right here. Watch this.
How are you, John Dillard?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good.
Look at this, guys. I also got the package from Patrick Thomas Parnell right here.
That's for me?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna open this bad boy up. Yeah, it's from you.
What kind of
Or
knife is
somebody
that, Sean?
Impostering you. I hope it's from you.
What kind of blade is that, man?
Hold on. See, it's got a Johnny Phantasm.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
I love that, man.
What kind of blade is that? It's a dual, baby.
Oh, okay.
That's a fresh blade in there, too.
Yeah.
You know what I like about this?
Sahibi.
You know what I like about this? for people that are into box cutters.
I like
Yeah, look, it's got this little switch right here. So if you need to change the blade, instead of like having to unscrew them and put them back together, you just push down this button. It slides right out.
Oh, there you go.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, then you can put it right back in.
I just been throwing the whole thing away and just getting a whole new one.
There you go. And then it's locked in. That's a good one. You can get it at Home Depot. That's where I got this bad boy at. It's beautiful. All right.
You kissed it.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I love my box cutter, man. Because I got to open shit. And also, like my doggy wheelchair gets air in the wheel. Break this bad boy out, man. It takes care of everything.
All right, that box never stood a chance.
Yeah. All right. So what did I get? Patrick, wow, this is overflowing. Patrick, did you send me anything exclusive that Dan Frega does not have? And if you didn't, why didn't you? And let's go. Let's make that correct.
I actually think I did send you guys each something different, so you guys could have something to fight over.
I want exactly what Dan has plus one.
Well,
no, I forget what I remember. I was thinking about it. I was like, I need to make Dan and John's either exactly the same or a little bit different.
it's like my kids, It's like, hey, John,
What do you think about that, Dan?
I have that chip now.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. I want your chip.
All right, I'm getting off.
It's your chip that I want. It's not the purple chip. I want your purple chip.
You're not getting it.
Yeah.
I apparently got these stickers that Dan also got. I got this thing that Dan got.
No, Dan didn't get those stickers.
I didn't get those.
Oh, okay.
35 minutes.
I told you I kind of mixed it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Got this guy, a bunch of stickers. I like this. I like this. That's like the old Voltron, right? The
Vehicle Voltron.
vehicle Voltron. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't my thing. I was in the line.
Hey, you know what though, man? They're both great.
Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I like the Vehicle Voltron.
Lines are better. Here's some buttons for elves, I guess.
Ah, man, dude, John Malin, I know you're only 30 or whatever, but in the 80s, we used to collect buttons and put them on our jackets. It was a thing.
This small of a button, though?
We got them all, man. We got them all. I had my Madonna, I had my Duran Duran, and you got the big ones, the regular size, the little ones.
Dang. You know what I'll say about Patrick is he loads his campaigns up with like stuff. Like it's just a bunch of stuff. Little poster. What's that?
And that goes into the posters too.
Huh. Okay. Whoa! I got a bunch of like single issues. What are all these things? Wow, these plush. What are all these things?
So you ordered the the 3 original Johnny Phantasms.
Patrick, I think you're coming in very poorly. Or is
I'm
that
sorry.
No, Pat, he's roboting hard.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you off and on. Yeah. So
Oh, weird. I don't know what's going on.
try coming back on a reboot.
A reboot. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, so we got all these little books here. Pretty cool. Johnny Phantasm. Oh, look at all these poker chips. I feel like I won something.
You did.
They're all over the place. There's more in this one. Did you get these, Dan?
Yes.
All right, son of a bitch.
But not all of them. You have more than I do.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
You have more than I do.
Okay, all right.
How am I sounding now?
Right now, you sound and look good. So tell us what these are, because these apparently are the main books. What do we
Okay,
got?
so you ordered 4 of a kind. So what that is the original 3 Johnny Phantasm, the 1977s. And then you have the Michael Golden cover, and then you have the Patrick Thomas Prenell cover there. So you got 5. What is that? 5 books?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. So you got all of them.
And the special Michael Golden chip.
Yeah, I got another chip, and I got these cards back here. Did you get these, Dan?
I gotta go look at my envelope. I was really
Son
high
of a
when I
bitch.
opened it. I was very
Hey, stop
happy.
running around.
I was very happy though. Very happy.
Those are packed.
Where did
with love,
Ethan
John.
go? He
I
went.
thought we had
popcorn?
something, Patrick.
We do. Trust me. When you guys compare stuff, you're gonna have different stuff than Dan. Don't worry.
That's
Next
fine.
campaign, be sure to supersize me.
Hey, you know what? John?
Next is
I'm not a coveter at all. That coin will be mine. I'm more of a prophet.
Hey, my head is all decked up. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so awesome. Thank you, Patrick, for all the stuff that you apparently gave Dan to, and appreciate it. And John, why are you standing there like you're frozen with your microphone on? What's going on in Dillard?
Am I frozen? I can't tell. I'm actually looking up the video.
No, I don't know.
There's
Welcome back, Ethan. Hey, Ethan, didn't you say you're making popcorn for her?
Is he eating popcorn?
He's chewing right now.
Oh my god. Don't this guy.
You can't blame your eating habits on Andrea. What did she ever do? This guy. It's crazy. Dan, what's been going on in your world? We haven't heard from you in weeks. How's your dick?
My pain is good.
Be honest.
Yeah.
No, it's a lot better, man. I no longer bleed blood and pain. I started to take walks again, which is nice.
Walks?
You know, walk.
Like-
yeah.
Like
Going
a
outside.
Asian can? What? Welcome, Phil.
What up, Phil?
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, been doing good. Did a Sea Dog cover for
That was the shit. I
Oh,
seen
you saw that?
That was good, man. I
That
love
was sick.
seeing you draw. I love seeing you draw stuff.
Thanks, man. Yeah, that was
Man.
that was crazy. And I have Malin's print on deck, which is
Oh, okay, yeah.
you've seen the layout for it. How you doing, Phil?
Good, man. Good. Just got home. Rushed in here. Threw my shades on.
Do you? Oh, okay. I was about to ask you. Do you drive with those on? Because if I saw someone on the road,
No, these are strictly for the mail-in show.
yeah.
These look good.
Yeah, it looks good.
Pretty
You
much.
didn't get him from Patrick Parnell, did you?
No.
All right. This guy's giving everybody all the good stuff. Except me. He used to give me the good stuff. Now I just kind of get whatever Dan gives.
I hope you get stones, John.
No, I won't. I don't have a narrow urethra. Like I just fish that shit out. Yeah, like a fire hose.
Jesus Christ.
Never had a stone in my life that I'm aware of. You know,
Yeah,
I might
but
have them all the time. But
You're young.
I'm a man. Yeah, just, it's normal, average equipment here. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, I went out and bought a real scale. You know, like not like the one where you got to turn the knob. So I was like, well, I'm at the point I need to know exactly what I weigh. So I got a digital scale. Nice one. It's okay. They're like $30.
Is it made by Taylor?
I don't know.
Big
Homedics maybe.
Oh yeah. They have an app. They got an app with their
They
scale,
got an
right?
app for that?
Yeah, well, it tracks your progress for
I
your.
want anybody tracking me.
No, not you, man.
My
Not
fat scale?
you track yourself.
Oh, I don't need to track me either. I don't need to remember that I was ever fat. I weigh 197 on the dot.
Oh shit! I gotta
Yeah.
whoop you because you and I are. You're 6'2", right?
6'1".
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not giants like Phil.
Yeah, that's lighter than me.
You're 6'8", Phil.
I'm 6'5", and
Oh,
weigh like
6'5", there you go.
210, 212.
Yeah, I'm about 207 right now. So I got some work.
Yeah, great. So, is Andrea hanging off screen there?
No, Ava.
Oh, yeah.
There are all these bubbles, the plastic bubble wrap that pops. I opened something that had those. They're all over my floor, and she was stomping them. And I was like, Andrea just came down and took her away. I know. We'll get Ava on here eventually.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not a good idea. You guys.
So many psychos out there,
I know, maybe not.
But then again, well, no. Tug doesn't ever have his kid on it.
My kids roll up in here all the time.
That's true.
They have no chill, no filter. They don't give any. No, they'll walk in on you while you're taking the shit. They don't care. Literally, they'll walk in and you're like, "Hey, Dad, do you want to know where my Switch is now?" I have some V-Bucks. Dude, you see I'm dropping one right now? Yeah, but Fortnite's dropping a new season. I don't care. Yeah, they have no chill.
Yeah.
I got some super chats here real quick. Fragtober Buck99, bunch of bacon and a rabbit?
Yeah.
What's a rabbit? Oh, you're the bunny, yeah. Rocket your age for Buck99 gave you a little red thumbs up. Thank you, Roger. Wicked Steel for Buck99. Sent a unboxing super sticker. Eddie Winkler for 5. Hey, everyone. I would love to add to that box. My books should be in here in a few days. Let me know how I can add something in that package. Thanks. So that's Eddie Winkler, John, if you want to put him on your list.
Are you there, John?
Okay. Leroy for 2. Give Eddie the box.
If you're there, John.
All right. Looks like he's going to get it.
Is
Mandible
anyone
Smasher
on
for
it?
5. Just listen to EBS stream 7/14/19 with Zach. They were discussing whether your drawing style was more influenced by Rob or Jim Lee, which is, I say, probably equally both. Rob and Jim Lee are they're tied for my number 2 position of favorite artists of all time. Number 1 being Tom and Pearl. 200-watt studio for 2. Where are the white women at? Hopefully home making everyone a sandwich. Oh shit.
Cooking dinner.
Right. I mean, what is this? Okay, all right. Anyways, so that's it. That's the unboxing stuff. Anybody else got anything going on?
There was another super chat. Something about chlamydia. Yeah, it's a $5 one. It's hanging out. It's hanging down there. 200-watt studio. Yeah. It was gross. Made me vomit a little.
200-watt stew for 5. I have chlamydia, so I never have stones long. They drip right out. Oh.
What is chlamydia? Is that stuff you get at the supermarket? It's like tomato juice and clam.
Oh, that's chlamydia. Tomato. Yeah,
Is chlamydia like
tomato, potato. No, I thought chlamydia was that new stripper down at the
chlamydia?
You tell me when you ever called anything a potato.
It just sounds nice. So, a nice sounding word.
Oh, John.
Yeah.
I need to put in there. I need to put in there. I give you a link in the back room. This is how you win the box. You have to go to this video and leave a comment. Now, in theory, it's an honor system, but you should be going and subscribing to all the people that the box goes to. So if you do that and you leave a comment on that video, which is the box send off when I set the box out, leave a comment in that video, and in the last video when it returns, we're going to pick from that list of names somebody that's going to be getting the box. That's what you got to do if you want to win it.
All right, so I just posted what I think is the link there for all those instructions. Sounds like work. Can't think of show up and say
You can't
hi.
I mean, you put a lot of stuff in that box, Malin. You can't just give that stuff away for free.
Yeah, is anyone going to put anything cooler in there than me? I don't think so.
You should put that poker chip in there, John, and send it my way.
I can put some of the stuff I got in a box today in there.
Ooh, what do you got?
What you got?
Well, somebody sent me something called boomer pills.
What the fuck?
A whole box of boomer pills.
Are those like motor pills?
I thought you were looking hipper than usual.
No, I mean, Dan, you gotta see. You gotta see the shit I got, dude. Holy shit.
I need to.
I got some daredevils, man. I got some people in my audience that are just amazing. Amazing. I put the call out and they answered in kind. And I gotta say, thanks.
What daredevils were you looking for?
Oh, dude, I'm telling you right now, this stuff is in my humidor. It's smelling up my whole basement.
Oh, you mean those kind?
Yes.
I was like, are you talking about Wally Wood? Or are you talking about...
It's awesome.
Lord
Somebody
Brackett,
like you guys. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're going to be a pothead?
Yeah.
All right.
He's excited. I'll put these in the box.
Stones, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
That's disgusting.
No, you're going to collect them and make them into a bracelet, remember?
Yeah. I might make these some sort of somebody.
Wait, Chris's ornament.
Well, let me go full screen on that so you can see your
Mount them.
Those came out of Dan's stick, everyone.
No, they
Say,
did. Well, yes, they did actually.
Here you go. You got to pull a Kiss from their Marvel comics, grind them up, put it in the ink at the printing press, and print Black Flag with them.
Mount them on a nice ring, nice presentation, and tell your wife you do it all over again. You know what I mean? Repropose.
They look like teeth in a jar.
Yeah, like little fish teeth.
Yeah,
it's really
And
small.
he was
You were in
my
the hospital for
twin.
that?
Only 2 minutes.
These were
Yeah,
not
he was
small. They're 9 of them, and these are the small ones.
Maybe I mean you had a UTI. Yeah, they had a pretty
No,
cool
I did not
jacket.
have a UTI. I had a 1.6 centimeter stone on the left and those 9 on the right. So they had to shoot it like asteroids, pull them out with a claw through my dick.
Horrible.
Interesting.
It's so
Lord
humiliating.
Crackhead for 5. Hail, coach and panel. Thanks for joining us last night to help push Broken, and thanks to everyone else that helped. Hail, Comicsgate. Yeah, so we Broken closed out last night. I think 84,000, and it did not go in demand. So if you guys missed out, sorry. But maybe on the next campaign you'll grab one. So
Yeah, that was awesome. What a great stream.
So apparently Kenneth is on, the mail-in method, as some have called it. And I don't know if he should have. I think it's always a higher risk to do it that way. I think if he would have went in demand, he would have shot clear past 100 grand and within probably a month or so. And but that's the way he chooses to do it. More power.
Hey, man.
He hates the idea, right?
Hey, you know what? There's something to it, though.
What?
Maybe. It was only in the.
There's nothing to it.
No, there's a
People like
FOMO.
Dan.
It's a FOMO thing.
No, I understand that, but here's the thing. This isn't just for some people. It's a FOMO, not for John, not for you, not for somebody like Patrick. It's like this is the thing. Not for these guys here. Just sell the books afterwards. You just need enough money to make some more books so that you can sell them in perpetuity. That is what it's all about. There's no reason to shut it down. Just keep it open for as long as you can. Get a gigantic print run and then sell them forever. What are you going to do? I mean, you're already running into problems. People saying, I would read Graveyard Shift number 68, but I didn't even read number 1 because you shut it down, and I don't know what's going on.
That's not what's happening, though. He offers you number 1 with a whole new cover on it. So
I want the first printing.
Well,
That's not it. You're right. Yeah, those are ahead. Yeah, so my whole thing is scarcity, and then as we keep collecting the issues, then we can put them out into smaller, cheaper packages for people to catch up. That's just the way that I've decided to do it. Right now it seems to be working out pretty well. We've done 270, I think, on the main campaign that we had last year. Then we did the variant. We're doing the variant campaign right now, which, by the way, is doing pretty well. $54 additional $1,000. So you put that together, we had a $300,000 campaign. So actually, I think that puts us ahead of Cecil, who has been open for a year.
Flacco.
Yeah, I didn't mean to throw down that shade, Cecil. You know how it is. I'm gonna hit refresh on here. This is what it was before. I don't know if it's moved or if anyone's back. We haven't really promoted it. Oh, it did go up $100. So there you guys go. If you're interested, get the variants, and you can catch up with this collected edition. If you want to get the main story, this is the Blood Bag Plus collected. It's $100 tier, but it gives you the volume 1 and 2 collected. It gives you volume 3 plus it gives you the volume or the Visions 2 issue that we're working on right now. So that's actually probably the best deal in here. But if it's a little too pricey, Blood Bag for $75 will take care of it. So, but yeah, so that's doing rather well, and thank you to the guys who are backing that. And and actually, I wanted to because I had one more link up here that I wanted to share. This is I told people that if you do a fan art piece and if it looks really good, we may buy it from you. So we actually did buy one. This is from Brett Barkley. He just shared it publicly and said, "Hey John, what do you think of this?" And I was like, "Oh sweet, she's in a morgue. It's all colored up. It's really cool, man." She's
That's
like,
cool.
"Yeah, she's popping out of the drawer, or maybe she banged somebody in the drawer."
It looks like she's about to sit on his face or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
That's even hotter.
Those
So,
are dead bodies down there?
yeah, I think they're dead bodies. Yeah.
Just gonna bring him back to life.
Yeah, disgusting. And so I paid him for this. So this is going to be in the book, guys. But this is just a fan art piece. Like, you know, it wasn't commissioned, but it looks so good. I was like, yeah, all right, I'll buy it. So
It's not fan art anymore, man.
Yep, now it'll get a
He's been
full
paid.
page. Yeah, he's paid for it, and it'll get a full page in the book.
Well, I just hope everybody knows that that's Ruth Bader Ginsburg's body down there.
That's less sexy.
That's a disgrace. Thoroughly disrespectful of one of our great Supreme Court
You
justices.
just ruined it.
I hope everybody knows that that's Robin Williams down there.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Just absolutely a disgrace to do that.
Yeah, so Brett Barkley is his name, and thank you, Brett, for that and for sending it my way. Appreciate it. And I'm going to have him working on another pieces. I like it so much, I want to see what else the guy can do. So, you know, this might potentially open doors for him down the road. We'll see. Bill, you're sharing something. What do you got there?
Oh, this was the Frag.
Oh my God.
Oh, it all got digitally inked, or did somebody ink it?
Oh, that's legit ink. That's Shelby.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Shelby Robertson was going to
Correct.
over here. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he did a really good job.
Did you have him ink every figure individually and then slice them
No,
back?
no.
Ethan, I don't know if you know this, but when Dan drew it, you know, Dan doesn't like to do anything where it just gets done. He likes to find every way possible to go along the drawing experience. So he drew every one of those background figures in whole.
Yeah. And then he pasted them together.
Then he pasted them all together, and until he had the right composition, and then he locked it down.
Hey, listen, 7 characters with a character in front of it and featuring 7 characters on a wall in perspective. You want a little bit of edibility. You know what I mean?
You ever see a rat drawn as well? That rat.
Yeah, beautiful rat, beautiful garbage can. Yeah, all the
I
grind.
just want to say that in that garbage can is the girl in the documentary Hotel Season.
What is
Oh,
that?
shit.
What is
That's
Hotel
not
Cecil?
good. It's really dark.
This chick, she went crazy or something. She was paranoid, and she went up to the roof of the Hotel Cecil, which is known for having homicides and murders and
Is she the
suicides.
one that was in the water tank?
Yeah.
Yeah. She ended
Oh,
up in a
that's so
water-
foul.
She was
like soup.
Like, it was so freaky that she was like playing like that peekaboo thing in the elevator. Like, she was like looking for someone, and then like she went back in the elevator, but then the elevator door wouldn't close.
Yeah.
It was very strange.
And Dan drew her in that garbage can.
Yeah. Well, you know.
That's like from Little
How
Prince,
could you?
right? It's Little Prince. It's draw me the perfect sheep, and you draw a box with holes in it. You know, it's the perfect sheep. So that could have anything in it. Guys, I have to go. I got to go hang out with Graham Nolan and talk about Jack Davis for a little while. But
Who's Jack Davis?
No,
Who is it?
Sean Malin.
I don't know.
He
You're
was an
old school,
honor.
guys.
He was born.
He's the
December
guy who
2nd.
created Garfield.
He was born.
Oh, I only know the Davis part.
He was born December 2nd, 1924. He got his break in 1950 with EC Comics. Did a lot of stuff with EC, but he was one of the original Mad Magazine artists. Did a lot of great TV guide covers, a lot of movie posters like Get Smart. Passed away in 2016. Hey, he was born here in Atlanta. Anyway,
And
gotta
Dan
go.
Fraggett drew him in that garbage can.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's why he does everything
Hey,
in layers.
Hail Comics Gate. It's been a year, man. My year anniversary was on Sunday. So I've
Yes,
been,
man,
official
anniversary.
Comics Gate for a year. So big love and respect to you guys, everyone in the panel, everybody in the chat. I will see you guys soon. Take it easy.
Beautiful to hear, Dan. Nice to see Dan. It's not, you know, he disappears. You know, gets dick operation. He has these dick operations like every year too.
That's true.
He's like Michael Jackson with his nose. You know what I mean? When it comes to Dan Fraggett's penis, it's a little like Michael Jackson in his nose. Same obsession, same kind of surgery in a weird way. You know, he sees pictures of other guys' penises and he brings those photographs to the doctor and he says, "Make it more like this." And it gets weirder and weirder. We don't say anything to him. It's his money.
Yeah.
And quite like Michael Jackson, it keeps getting smaller and whiter.
Withers away.
That's the problem.
Now he's got all these stones. Yeah.
Too small.
Well, disgusting. Disgusting problem to have. And he shares it openly, like we want to talk about. It's fun.
Exhibitionist.
Patrick, what's going on with your stuff?
Not a whole lot. Just kind of finishing up fulfillment. I've got about 85 packages left to get out there, and then what I'm doing after that is we are launching the Ultrastar campaign. There's a mailing list up right now. If you sign up for it, you get a couple bucks off those first 12 hours. You kind of think of it as like free shipping. But this is kind of like like my version of a Superman or a Captain America type story, just more contemporary. If you like classic, JSA superhero stuff, fights and tights, check out Ultrastar. It's gonna be a good story.
If you like Lone Star, if you like Red Rooster, you'll love Ultrastar.
I don't know if you would. Yeah, I don't know if you would.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I think if you didn't like those, if you thought those were missing something, you might find something here. Yeah. I'm trying to do something like a little bit like a more of a contemporary type of superhero teen story. I love Chris Claremont's teen stories, like they're classic. But I think those teen stories have been done like over and over again. So I'm trying something a little bit different here. Sign up and just follow me on this journey.
Real quick, a few more super chats. Fo Jung, this is for John, I think. Buck99 says, update on the Buckler, boys. Is there any update? Is that in demand or?
It's in demand right now, yeah. And fortunately, we hit past that 10K mark, so everybody's getting a second complete book, a one-shot with it, and that has been completed, colored, and lettered. That's ready to go. I still got about 11, 12 pages to color on the Buckler, graphic novel proper, and then that's done. And then I got to also do a cover for book 2, which I'm working on right now. I can share that with you. That's going to be it's going to be a little bit more choppy, but and it's going to be in color and all that. But this is going to be the cover for the Buckler book 2.
Let me go.
That looks great, man.
Can you zoom in a bit on that, or?
Yeah. What do you want me to zoom in on?
I want to see this dead body down here.
He's not dead. He's just knocked out.
Oh, okay. All right.
And that's the male stripper Thunder riding away on the motorcycle.
Male stripper?
He used to be a male stripper. He got disgraced, So this is why he kind of has a thunderbolt carved into his chest out of his, chest hair.
He's a disgraced male stripper.
Yeah, you're going to reveal in the book why he lost his job. It's kind of dirty. But
he used to have the honor of being a Chippendale, but about his disgrace, dishonorably discharged.
So everyone check out the Buckler over on Indiegogo. Be sure you back that. And let's see. We've got a couple super chats here, and I actually do have something I want to talk about before we wrap up while I have you guys all in here. So just bear with me a second. Joe Sontag for 5. Should we change Dan's name from Frega Boom to Frega Stones? Shelby did an awesome job on that Sea Dog Hill from the Otten stuff. Thank you, Joe. Everyone goes up to Otten stuff. These guys know what they talk about. I was on there in the interview. 200 watts studio for $2. Frega doesn't have stones. That's old coffee. All right, so I don't know. I just saw this today. I was just in a mood. So, Joe Quesada is announcing that John Romita Jr. is crawling back to Marvel after years in exile over at DC. I don't know, man. It's like I feel like the comic industry is like the music industry if it never moved on. And I don't have any hard feelings for JR. I think he does good stuff. I know he's, I think he gets a lot because he's like legacy. His dad was involved. But it's not Todd McFarlane. This isn't someone. Look, you give him
blow up that drawing.
Let's take a look at it. If you give him a number 1 issue with 10 covers, it's going to do great. Look, John Romita Jr. is back.
Big announcement.
Like, why was he gone? Because we didn't treat him right. He wasn't happy here. He's other assholes. And he left, but he came crawling back. Now he's back, working on these characters that his dad worked on.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, I'm like, okay, you know what? People like, I don't know, because like Todd to me is a rock star. Like Todd is the Beatles, you know what I mean? And JR would be Wings, I guess, right? That was Paul McCartney's band, Wings. And it's like, Wings is coming back, everyone. Get excited. And it's like, you know, okay. Like, I feel like the mainstream comic industry, they missed out on an entire generation of, like, new guys. They tightened up the first strings. They kept the guys, you know, all their friends from the 90s, and it's just been going on momentum. You know, I think when I think about, like, the bankruptcy of Marvel, you know, and people are, people are talking about the downfall of Marvel. Well, this is the way it always goes. It goes up, it goes down. Okay, well, let's use that argument. It goes up, it goes down. So that means it was down when Joe Quesada took over. It couldn't have gone any lower. And then it went up, and then Joe Quesada gets credited for the rise. And I argue, I say, no, it went up because that was your natural ebb and flow. It went down, it went up, and now you're up here. But during that time where it's going up, instead of really being able to capitalize on this long term, here we are now. The comic book industry is worse than it ever was. And what names are we flying on that banner high? John Romita Jr. is back. Not the next Todd McFarlane, not the next Jim Lee, not this new generation. It's someone from the probably might have even worked in the 80s at Marvel. I don't know. This is someone from way back when to come and save the Marvel universe. No, they're going to slap him on a number one. He's going to get 10 to 20
minutes
different variant covers for it. They're going to call it a hit, and it's just a continuation of the downfall of Marvel comics. Whatever. Like I said, I saw this with a hair in my butt. Dagger.
Well, this is just another grab at, you know, they're like, oh, we need those comic fans back, and this is what they think the comic fans remember. So they're like, oh, well, we'll get them back with this. And then also, if you don't have good enough editorial to be managing these stories, if they still have all this crap in it that they've had in the past 5 to 10 years, then the artist isn't going to change that, you know?
I like the message of this image. The message of this image is, first of all, where's the horizon line done?
I guess the ground?
On the ground. Like the fans are basically dead at this point. We're all lying on the ground. And we're looking up, and what do we see? We see Marvel's actual heroes.
Coming to
Captain
kill you.
America. Coming in, that's right. Spider-Man in a ridiculous pose. We got Human Torch. We got the Fantastic Four looking classic. The Hulk, not Go-Gurt Hulk, but the real Hulk. Cyclops. Wolverine back there. I can't see what's going on with his face. Looks like he's got a big grin. Ant-Man. All of the legacy characters are in the front, and all of the bullshit fake diversity characters are literally between the legs. Literally being in the spawn, in the taints of our real characters. It is interesting. That's an interesting message that's being sent here. I look at this and I say, well, sure, it's ugly, and doesn't inspire much hope in me. I like John Romita Jr.'s art, but this is clearly something that he put together real quick. But at the same time, the message that I'm receiving is, we hear you. Ladies, get behind fake characters, get behind our real characters. We're going to try to... John Romita Jr. is back, and that means classic Marvel perhaps is back just before our entire fan population broke. Yeah.
They said that we gave them what they wanted. They wanted... John Romita, yeah, he's waiting. Man, no, people want the Beatles. Like, you know, go out there on your hands and knees to Todd McFarlane. Tag that motherfucker. You know, I remember hearing, like, over in Japan, like, was it like there's some manga company or something like that? Like every year, like on an anniversary, they go up to I don't know who this like the guy who created Dragon Ball Z or something like that, and they like beg him like annually. They beg him like at his doorstep to come back, like as a thing, like come back and make more of this. And it's like do that with Todd. Send a guy out there every year, hands and knees. Let it be Joe Quesada, as a matter of fact. Joe Quesada, get on your hands and knees, beg Todd McFarlane to be unzipped to supply, be courteous, suck that D, and get him back into fucking Marvel.
That D. That's that.
I'm sorry, yeah, I think I'm getting a little grotesque. S that D a little bit, and do what any man would do to save this company. Maybe not any, but I think you're the
good Joe would. I mean,
yeah. So, but like. He's not as much as any. And look, I'm sorry. I don't want this to sound like hate on John Romita Jr. Again, his heart is fine. He's a great guy. But Joe Quesada, you Stevie Zapolsky, there's something very retarded in the moves that you make. I don't know if you guys have completely lost touch with what people loved about the 90s. And that's the thing, too. Joe Quesada, he was never a big name in the 90s. You knew about him. You were aware of him. Nobody gave a shit about Joe Quesada. He made a couple of decent moves with the Marvel Knights, got him in as publisher, and he's been coasting ever since on, again, by their own argument, on something that would have done a natural rebound anyways. And here we are, lower than ever before. Almost 2 decades of just trash. And there's nothing left. Killed off the retailers. Your editorial pool is a fucking mess. Your editor-in-chief, probably spends more time at the local bagel shop critiquing their shit than he does critiquing anything going into Marvel.
And there's Dan Slott.
Dan Slott's in there.
By the way, I will say this: the Fantastic Four. I'm a big fan of the Fantastic Four, and they look great. I don't like any other drawings. I don't like any of the other characters there. But if you just isolated the Fantastic Four, aside from the fact that Human Torch doesn't have a nose, he's got Iron Man's face there. It's a little weird.
You don't like Spider-Man? He looks like a recently discharged male stripper.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't like that pose he's in.
That's some sort of a female pommel horse pose.
Imagine if you're behind him. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, they put what's her name? Michelle Rambeau or Monica Rambeau?
Two black women staring at his butthole. Essentially, he's like, "Hey, give you a little Robbie Rodriguez action here, ladies."
That Captain Shield is kind of small as well. Looks like they shrunk it in Photoshop.
Looks like a buttler.
Yeah, it's just, but I mean, at the same time, Reed Richards looks great. Sue Storm looks good, except he's drawing real skinny legs lately. I'm noticing.
Why is the thing covered in shadow?
Black. Yeah. I was gonna ask.
Man, I took too long trying to figure out what to do. Oh, okay. Here's a finished piece. This is for day 6, the Maxx. I wanted to do more shadow, but I ran out of time. But I don't know if you can make out what I was going for. No, to be honest, I forget what her name is. But she's the girl that the Maxx hangs out with all the time. I looked at, for those of you who don't know, I was basically, I was trying to figure out what on earth to do for this. And I didn't want to spend a lot of time drawing every little muscle. So I decided to do something, I don't know, more playful. And so I ended up, I searched for Michael Jackson's silhouette poses. And that's essentially what I did here. So there's a Maxx. I was trying to give him he's really big. If you look at some of the images, I guess he's physically bigger than the girl. I think they're almost the same height. The proportion is probably off, and he maybe even should be even larger than I drew him. But he's like a brick wall or something. So that is the Maxx. So that knocks out another drawing. Last time I did a catch-up, I think I actually went until like 6:30 or 7. No, I went on till like, whoa, shoot. Until about 8 o'clock. Because, oh shit, there he goes again. What the hell? Why did StreamYard kick me out? That's weird. I wonder if it's got some weird timer. Yeah, I was up late. I remember that it went on really long because I actually wanted to spend a little bit of time grabbing some breakfast from the cramp, foot cramp, toe cramp. That means I need to drink more water and probably have some, what is it? There's like a mineral or a vitamin that's supposed to take that. It starts with the letter M. Not vitamins. And I can't remember now. Magnesium, is it? Not sure. But anyway, there's like some sort of vitamin or mineral that you get supplements for that is supposed to help, prevent things like cramps and Charlie horses. But usually I drink lots and lots of water. All right, so that knocks out number 6. The next one is going to be Jack Kirby's Demon. No clue what that looks like, but I'm glad we have some kind of reference to go off of. Jack Kirby, that is. Jack Kirby's Demon. What on earth? Why do so many? No, I don't know. I don't know. So what's this? I guess he looks like a demon. Well, he's got orange, yellow, and red, and the colors. He's sort of these kinds of characters kind of remind me of like the Machine Man one we did. I guess it's par for the course that they're going to have some similarities. It's like, that's not bad. Piece of deviant art. Oh, that's pretty cool with the bite. Is that watercolors? Might use this as reference. Man, I guess why I'm not exactly looking forward to it is because it's another one of those characters, as with any superhero, that you emphasize the muscles. Man, I think until I've drawn enough and practiced enough and studied physical anatomy again, I think it's going to be like my Achilles heel. Okay. That's probably enough coffee for now. Thanks to everyone who joins. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Mark the bell for notifications. I'm about to start the next drawing in a few minutes. So I've done 2 so far. Got to knock out at least 2 more. If I'm doing it at the same rate I've been going at, we're looking at maybe 3 more hours. So if it's 2 a.m. now, I might be done by 5. Maybe I should, I'll try to knock out as many as I can before continental breakfast is over. Oh, man. Whew. Wow. Let me go check Twitter real quick, see if there's anything exciting going on. Excuse me. That's cool. Another person liked the creeper drawing I did. Well, that's awful nice. So what we're hearing in the background is the John Dillard Draws Boomerang Box commentary. We are on this, technically the first stop. Well, I mean, John Dillard started it. He's the originator. So John Malin is the next one. And they did the opening, and John Malin already explained what they're covering. I mean, what he's putting in the box, what he's contributing. So that's, I guess, technically the second. And then they're just talking about a few other topics. So let's finish that out. And then I'll start on, set the timer and begin Jack Kirby's Demon.
That where's the shadow? Where's that coming from?
It's being illuminated by the torch.
It looks like he drew like Captain America and Fantastic Four and maybe a couple of the other guys first and kind of fleshed them out. And then they were like, okay, but you got to put the rest of the guys in there. And then he just kind of filled them in these little blank spots. So he might have just done that composition with that black even before he put the other characters in there.
He drew this in one day.
Yeah. Well, that's what he did. It fired.
And yes, if you go from the light source from the torch over to the thing, it makes a little sense. I don't think it would be going to near black, especially when we look at all the other characters. But also the drop shadow from Sue Storm would have been all over the thing's face. There's no drop shadow. So.
It's interesting that that John Romita Jr. could work on something like Kick-Ass. That is a Marvel property, but I mean, kind of like a little bit of him and Mark Millar kind of created that. Like how could you create something like that with such a success and then kind of just go back to just working on IPs again? I would think that he would see. Oh wait, it's like I can actually make my own characters. I would much rather see something that he has in his head than is doing these guys again.
Well, yeah, it's like his father's there, Marvel and the Bermudas. I can see him going back to this is what you do. But anyway, Marvel is a sad place for degenerates. It reeks of cat piss. It isn't the best place to be right now. I don't think creatively it's the best place. And John Romita Jr. has the spirit of Marvel in him, like the good Marvel. He's got it in him. So it is kind of neat to see him go back there in a sense. But I mean, look, they did this to themselves. Like all of those worthless characters, just worthless. Yes. Shit.
Marvel is where good comic book artists go to die now. There's nothing left for him. John Romita should just be hammering down with Mark Miller and doing work till doomsday, selling their Netflix shit. I mean, he's never going to get the love, the respect that people think he's getting. It's just not going to happen. It's not where he's going to be able to go. He's not going. He hasn't done like John Romita Jr. to me. He hasn't done like that one thing, that one book that like Rob, like love Rob or hate Rob. Rob did X-Force. Rob did Jungle Life. McFarlane did Spider-Man. McFarlane did Spawn. I mean, these guys, have like scalps. They can hold up and say, "This is that big hammer I put into this industry." John Romita Jr. is the steady guy, so he'll draw your book.
I would say Daredevil does it for me with him. Like when I look back at his
nobody buys Daredevil. Sorry.
Well, I mean, yeah,
we used to. Yeah. No, they didn't. They never did. Never bought Daredevil. People didn't. They didn't go out there and get the Avengers until Rob drew it. Rob had like the best-selling Avengers of all time. But nobody, look. I mean, numbers matter, guys. It's like it may have a spot in your heart. Like you may say, "Oh man, that's not you're out there." Like that meant something special. It doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit. Fuck it. Nobody gives a fuck. It like you need to sell books from top to bottom. You need killers killing all the fucking time. $1 million copies. It should have been left and right. $1 million issues sold throughout the fucking 90s, but it wasn't. It was there was stuff that some people found near and dear to your heart, but it's a lot of shit. Fucking garbage. It's like the industry, like period, is just so many fucking wasted ideas, half-hearted fucking efforts, and no, like. You may find something with Daredevil that's special to you, and but you go through the sales chart. You go compare that to fucking X-Force. You go compare it to Spider-Man, X-Men. No, like comparatively, it's not.
Go compared to somebody else who did Daredevil, like Miller.
That holds a spot. That holds a spot. I mean that's what people look at it like. That's as like the definitive. I'm personally not into it, but that's what people look at as like a definitive stamp on Daredevil. Look, I mean, Romita swam in Miller's wake.
Where is Daredevil on this image, by the way?
No, he couldn't find his way. I see that stupid raccoon is back there.
Ant-Man. Ant-Man, like, why is he so tiny? He should be, like, huge in the back.
No, he should be that tiny, but all the way in the front.
Either or. He looks like just like a little tiny midget in front of Wolverine.
Yeah, see, I don't know, man. Like, just think these things out. Like, yeah, put Ant-Man, make him small, and bring him all the way up to the front. God, why do I have to, why do we have to do all the thinking? Fuck. It's just simple things to do.
Yeah,
where's your editor, John? Where's your editor?
Oh, that kid down the hall?
Yeah. Hey, John, I like your lab. Please be sure that Ant-Man, because he's, 3 inches tall, is in the front. That emphasizes that he's a small guy. What he does is his thing. Now he looks 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right. right, so that's about all I got to, go on that. Just irritates me.
You really did go on it.
The moves that Marvel, DC should be making. They've lost so much ground. I don't know if they can do it. I feel there's a lost generation from about 2000 to 2020. Someone like Kanan White. If Kanan was found and nurtured and pushed in, he could have been somebody that would have been probably a superstar at Marvel or DC. But these are the talent coordinators, the submissions editor. I remember when McFarlane did like the comic book race, and he was like, "Yeah, but they're gonna tell you to send it off to the submission editor. Don't do it. That guy's a flunky." And he's right. Like now they call them talent coordinators. They're flunkies. They're not very good. I can't remember the name of the guy who took over after CB now. But he never got any work. Not a single fucking time. CB here either. The only way I got in was by going directly to the editors and Ricky Purdon, and going to the talent coordinators at the same time, being like, "Guys, here I am. I'm younger, hungry. Here's all the work I'm doing. Can we do some of this? Can we get going on this? You know what I mean? Let's build some shit." And it's you get shot down all the way through. And and if you have any good ideas, we don't really care about them because you're the new guy on the block, or you're going to be 40 by the time we let you in the door, and then we're going to shoot down all your fucking ideas, and we're going to wait till you're about 80, and then maybe we'll start. That's like the new industry. That's everything that got in like post 2000, man. It's a mess.
The 25-year-old editor is saying, "You don't got it, kid. Get out of here."
Yeah. So, they've lost an entire generation. There should have been 5 more McFarlanes instead of 20 more generations of Jim Lee. And, it's the copy of the copy of the copy. Like, yeah, we've seen it. The Coyfield, we've seen it. We get it. Like, just, you're good. You're technically good, but, like, even for me, like, what's the one thing Coyfield did that was, like, the big fucking thing? So many great artists, even just they don't have that one big fucking thing, and maybe it's the writer's fault, maybe it's editorial's fault as well, but just everything's just all fucking corporate driven. There's no organic breakthrough anymore. Like, does anyone even care about that King Black storyline that's coming out? Everyone like, oh man, what's that?
And people love it.
Yeah, it's only on my radar because I think I read it on Casada's thing today. Like, I'm like, I think this is the Donnie Cates thing.
Yeah.
Like, that's it?
The symbiote thing, I think.
What a mess. What a fucking mess.
Yes, it's a bunch of weird sissy boy pansies, and they're shitting all over Stan Lee's legacy. And they're doing cartwheels and shitting at the same time. Some of them are riding those loop-de-loo merry-go-rounds and shitting. What are those things called where you sit and spin? Sit and shit. Ooh, that's what they're doing. And they're firing fecal matter all over everything that Stan Lee built. And laughing about it. Just laughing about it. And meanwhile, Rob Liefeld's blacklisted. He can't get work anywhere. He's sitting there drawing some G.I. Joe spin-off book for some weird homosexuals. It's, look, it is a dark, dark world out there. And all we can do together is just point and laugh. And I need you guys to join me in pointing and laughing. I need everybody in the audience to. Everybody in the chat. That's the only thing, that's the only remedy, that's the only recourse left to us. Is to just laugh at shit.
Yeah. And editorial too, man. Like, let me tell you, like, an editor, if you're working with an editor, you want somebody that knows what the fuck is going on. The stories, the arts, the colors. That editor needs to be cracking people's asses in line. The writing needs to be lifted. It can't just be, yep, thank you for turning that in, have a good fucking day. No, you have to lift, everything needs to be elevated. When the art comes in, you can't just say, yep, thank you, blah, blah, blah. You sift through this shit with a fine-tooth comb, and you find every little fucking problem in there, and then you send it back to the artist and say, fix this fucking shit. Same with the colors, like elevate it. Like, okay, you colored it one way, now lift it up. We need one more pass on this thing for this thing.
That's what I did to Eric Weathers today. You have to understand, Eric Weathers relettered Cyberfrog, and he won't mind my telling this, but he put two N's at the end of Cyberfrog's name. Trick Run. There's only one N. And I said, Eric, how many N's do you need? I said, there's only one N at the end of this name. You go through this, you fix this one instance, you go through this, and you fix every other instance where you put two N's at the end of Cyberfrog's name. And I felt, some people might have said, why were you screaming at the top of your lungs when you asked to do that? I would say that I just wanted to get my message across. And I wanted to make it clear that it's quality control first with all Dabs comics.
Yeah, you lay down fast and hard, so it stings. They remember that.
To be fair, Eric, because it sounds like what you're describing is a job, and these people don't want jobs.
We're not talking about Eric at this point, but yes, in general, yes.
To be fair, Eric Weathers does have a notable hearing problem. It's true.
Yeah, whatever. My point is this industry, Marvel, DC, they should have been loading up with fucking killers for the last 20 years, and they didn't. They rested on the laurels. They kept people from 1990. There was that next generation of people never came in. They never rose. They never had these great things. It's really like a lost 2 decades. I really blame Joe Quesada for that.
Yeah, he didn't help.
He wasn't a popular artist. He barely squeaked by the 90s. He didn't have that one book that was. Bill's gonna name off one book that he liked from Joe Quesada. He didn't have that one book that blew everybody's fucking socks off. Except one Bill read.
Yeah. I've never read any of this stuff.
Yeah. There we go. All right. So that's it. I mean, we have the wrong people in charge. I mean, they had back in the late 90s, early 2000s, allegedly, according to an editor that was working at Marvel, like Quesada, C.B. Cebulski, Tom Brevoort, these guys were all getting ready to do a fucking coup on Marvel and steal their fucking talent. So this is when they were all working at fucking Marvel. CB was an editor. I think he was a talent coordinator at the time. Joe Quesada was not the main dog. I don't remember what his position was. Something, maybe with Janus or something like that. But Quesada and his guys at Brevoort, all these guys were all going to grab like their young guns, I think it was, and they were going to start selling them off to fucking like DC. So, I mean, these are not good people. They were never good people. They never knew what the fuck was going on. Very weak. But they made a nice closed circle to protect themselves. That's why today, Joe's up there, whatever he is, CCO. What's his name? Cebulski, the fucking dude who cannot stop eating. He's the editor-in-chief of Marvel. Brevoort is, like, right underneath that. It's that closed circle of fucking dickwads that are still running this company, and they'll protect themselves all the way, to retirement because they've been there too long. They're too comfortable. They're they're gonna ride this thing right to the fucking ground. They'll give a fuck. They'll take their money and go. So the house needs to be clean. It should have been cleaned 20 years ago. The wrong people were put in charge. I made the argument before. I'm like, look, what Marvel is smart. What they would do is they take a truckload of money, drop it on Rob Liefeld's lawn, and say, go out there and promote us. We want to get you as the new Stan Lee face, because they'll probably never get Todd. But we want to get you as the new Stan Lee face because every person who talks to Rob will say that when Rob starts talking about comics, they get excited. When Rob has the gift of gab, he can get people energized about whatever's going on. And they should have been sending him out at the time to every convention that they possibly could on the fucking planet and spreading the good word of Marvel. But no, you got big, fat fuck Joe Quesada like sweating over the drawing boards, grabbing up the Hollywood jobs for
Grab that
himself.
sandwich.
This industry, everything is so
kind of
wrong.
reminded me of like a used car salesman. You know, he was really good at like the pitch. Like he was always like every time I'd see him do like a talk, it was like a salesman talking, like a car salesman.
Yeah, I hate car salesmen.
Yeah.
I don't think Casada's got a damn good thing about him. Nothing. I think he was the person that lucked into a position at the time through that Marvel Knights deal that he got. And like I said, he by their own argument, they rode the wave up. When it went
it was all like positioning. It wasn't actually doing good work and stuff like that. And then, what happened was 10 and 20 years of just hiring these editors who would hire assistant editors with no experience whatsoever. You know, they have like their master's degrees in social sciences. You know, they don't have any type of experience like with working with artists. It's not like the old school way of doing things when you would start at the bottom getting coffee, and then you'd work your way up as an editor or assistant editor, and then work your way up. It's like it completely changed like in the 2000s.
Yeah, Joe should have been getting coffee in the 90s. All I'm saying, like,
What is it? Why are you hating on? Okay, all right, I understand. But Joe's a good artist. Why are you?
he's
hating
okay.
What about Ninja? Neil, you like Ninja?
All right. He hasn't blown
Really
anyone's
good.
socks up. I mean, he can hold a pencil. With his page.
All right.
Ninja.
I will say that although I don't like Joe Quesada as a person, I think he's a terrific artist. I gotta say that, please. No.
Because Hooters Yum 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 is saying that Rob Liefeld talks like a crackhead. You don't have to get somebody who's already established. Make every single one of your artists get on YouTube to promote these books, and then pick one that excels.
Oh, if we're just talking YouTube, the way we do things is much more, lowbrow. But yeah, no, Rob talks excited. Like if a crackhead is someone's excited, that's what a crackhead is. So
I think more of these artists need more crack. That's what it is.
yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, Marvel's could start sending out crack through the mail.
The chat is eating me up. I said I think Joe's a good artist. And he's a dick. The chat's like, stop simping for Joe, Ethan. What a sin.
Man, follower in the chat, you check and ask real word trash.
Complete garbage.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's. How does creator-owned book go? Ashy Skin, something like that. Like he had a fire, like a guy. He was on fire. Ashy Skin. Yeah.
Ashy Skin.
Look, he's no Todd McFarlane, guys. That's rock. Todd McFarlane is a fucking rock star. Rob Liefeld is a fucking rock star.
Wow.
Jim Lee, rock star. You may not like him. Look, the numbers don't lie. These guys were all rock stars. There are no rock stars. There's artists that work, 50-hour weeks, 60-hour weeks now. That's it. They get paid what they get paid. They're all waiting to die. Cover to Comics Gate. We have people over here that are, as young as 16 years old that I've had a Comics Gate percent, that are out there trying to get their hustle on. Respect to those guys. Carlo Rose, 21 when he kind of started showing up here, and
4'8".
Is he 4'8"?
That's amazing.
I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to ask him. But yeah, you got talent like Carl Rowe, young guy, just learning the rope. Clayton Barton, the next Mark Silvestri, possibly. I mean, his style is it. I don't know if he has the speed, but he's got the style. Beautiful, beautiful work with these guys, and they're young. They're the part of the next generation that Marvel still hasn't been smart enough to fucking reach out to and at least try to steal them away. Say, hey, Clayton, you Aussie fuck, you want to come over here and draw a Black Panther? Yeah. It's just fucking morons. It's the get along gang. The talent coordinator is fucking ridiculous, freaking and whatever. I mean, go get more fucking Cal arts.
True.
The whole industry is fucked. It's rotted from top to bottom, and it's that all these people just they're in undeserved positions of power. Do you think Ricky Burden should be out there finding the next Todd McFarlane? Where is he? Have you done your job? I don't know who the DC now.
Ricky Burden was over at Wizard Magazine. One of the Wizard guys.
One of the Wizard guys. Yeah,
well, Wizard Magazine. He was a little guy at Wizard, and when Wizard split up, everybody hungrily grabbed up these Wizard staffers who weren't getting paid anything, and they all dispersed across Marvel and DC. Ricky Burton, the talent coordinator. I like Ricky. I thought he was a nice guy, but he was
a lot of nice guys on the planet.
I don't.
Yeah, should they be responsible for who is coming into their industry?
Cebulski was from Wizard. Am I forgetting that?
Are you kidding? I don't remember. Yeah, he might have been. I
think he was. Yeah, I think all of these guys were from Wizard Magazine.
I think all those quote unquote talent scout guys are there just to kind of deflect the bombardment of people trying to get work.
Sure, absolutely, they're there to deflect people, but they're also there to on the occasional ray of sunshine that enters their life. They say, you young Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld, whatever. Let's start having conversations with you. Maybe you're not ready yet. Let's start talking about a 6-month, 1-month plan. Let me see these increments, and then let's try to get you onto something like Marvel Comics Presents. So we can kind of start breaking you guys in. You can handle this stuff, and then you work your way up. And those guys, Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld, they were not the fucking shiniest pearls when they got hired either. You compare them to some of the top artists that were out in the mid 80s, late 80s, right? They were complete shit. They're lucky to get through it by the standards of their own time. But now it's like you have to go out into the independent world. You have to work there for almost 10 years. And here's a sad story: is Ryan Otley. Ryan Otley was this guy that I knew, early 2000. I think I was in Digital Webbing Presents. Well, I was in Digital Webbing Presents 1. I think he did 2 or 3, and then that's where his career started. Before the Invincible and all this other stuff. And I remember Ryan Otley's artwork back then, and I was like, wow, this guy is going to be somebody because he's fluid, he has a nice rendering style, he was already leaps above everybody else, myself included. My first that Digital Webbing is garbage. If you guys find it, you'll see it's complete garbage. But Ryan Otley was doing some of this just fantastic work. Then he got hired to do Invincible. And look, you guys say, oh, Invincible, yeah, we went for, 100 issues, however long it went. Ryan Otley dumbed his style down to a retarded level in order to match an equally retarded stylings of Corey Walker, I think his name is. And then we got that for the next, 10 years, 15 years of dumbed down Ryan Otley. Now, Ryan still has a lot of talent and potential to do great stuff, but not in his publishing. So when he finally finished Invincible and he went off to do Marvel, this guy 10 years ago could have been Todd McFarlane. He could have been the next Todd. He could have been the next fantastic, bombastic guy. And Todd even gave him work with him and Capullo all chipped in on some of they did together, whatever. But Ryan was like this fantastic artist, dumbed his shit down, and then he got hired at Marvel for dumbed down shit. And Ryan knew it, and he's like, hey, I can just keep doing this dumbed down shit, and I'll get paid to do that. And then it's like, all right, well, he did Spider-Man. Who cares? What cares? Yeah. He did it in a dumbed down style that he just knew he could get paid for, and hey, I'm doing Spider-Man. Maybe I'll get Superman someday, and I'll do that in my dumbed down style too. Ryan Otley, to this day, he could still be like a saving grace in the industry, but he just knows he can get by on that dumbed down style. That's what they hire him for. When you hire people from the indie market, they tend to have a dumbed down style because they they're not making a lot of money on it. In Ryan's case, it's probably different because he probably was making good money by the time he was ending that thing, but he had to keep it consistent to this dumb, retarded style that started with Corey Walker. So, we've lost one along the way. We lost one of them.
You're giving away too much good advice. You gotta just let them die.
No, I don't want Ryan
Let
Otley
him die.
Ryan Otley is still a fantastic artist, but he has not done that fantastic work in the comic book industry.
If the thing collapses, they can.
I hope and pray that Ryan Otley does his own book with his full-on rendered style. If you guys ever pay attention, he'll sit in a plane and draw what he's seeing, like on the plane. He is very rendered, incredible hatching, everything.
Yeah. Hatching stuff is crazy.
You don't see that in his books because
You don't. And if he comes over here and he puts his heart and soul into it, I'm gonna buy it.
If he went out and did a book like that, I don't care what it was. A lot of people would buy it because his real stuff is fantastic, but he's still getting by on this just dumbed down shit.
All these people, I don't want to see any of these people and what they do for their lenient bosses over there in the mainstream. I mean, come over here, start it up, and if it looks good, you got your heart and soul in it, it's gonna do well. You're gonna do well if you're a worker and you're willing to do it, put in all that rendering and put all your heart and soul into that book. It's gonna sell.
Maybe.
It's gonna sell good.
I would say if you get on YouTube, if you promote, if you have a network, I think you have a lot better chances of selling. Because we've seen time after time, people that can draw launch campaigns. People that draw better than I do, will launch campaigns, and then they're pulling in maybe $10,000. So it isn't always just if you build it, they will come. Well, maybe it is, but part of building it is building your YouTube channel, building your ability to promote yourself.
I mean, he has a name. And that's already more than half.
That doesn't mean shit. Like Sean Gordon Murphy has a bigger name, and
he didn't do 10K.
He thought he was going to do $500,000, like on the light end. Like this is how the conversation was going. I really kind of blame Donald DeLay for that because Donald DeLay likes to whisper in everybody's ear, like, "Dude, you're going to make $1 million. You're going to be like, no, there's no logic behind making $1 million." And I think most of us predicted, right in the ballpark of where he would actually make it to. It'd been nice if he would have made it to $500,000, but it just didn't seem likely because he had no presence, and we all understood at that time, and because we had plenty of conversations on it, that it's not just your name, it's not even just your ability to draw. If somebody was going to come out and be able to do a crowdfund and do well on name alone, they got to be a fucking rock star.
He didn't come here and do it on name. I mean, that's what he did. He came and did it on name alone. He did no promotion or nothing. Wasn't making. He did Indiegogo. That was it. That's where he stopped. He just stopped trying because his book wasn't making $500,000.
So you're leaving a lot on the table.
Yeah.
People are saying I'm in a change spiral. Yeah. Whatever. You guys, I can wrap this up. I don't have to stay here. It gets my goat. But let's see. Maybe I will just wrap it up. And, you got this box. You guys.
Boomerang box. Oh, that's
right.
right.
Box. This boomerang box. Here, let me show the box one more time. It's a good box. It's a free box. Don't worry, we're not selling you a box. This is going to be a giveaway on John Dillard's stream. Big ass box right here. It's gonna have signatures all over this lid. There's John's. I'll put mine. No, he's not gonna. I don't know where I'll put mine in here.
Don't forget to sign the box so that way the box can also be.
Yeah, well, it's a good box. Yeah, and then we got all my Youngblood run is in here, and this is going to be secured with a note that says no one can take anything out because I want this to go to a fan. Other than that, or pillage as you will, you other creators.
Can I read the run before I send it out? Can I read the Youngblood run before I send it out?
Well, it'll be bagged and boarded, but whatever, as long as you're not damaging it, I guess. It'll be there.
I was thinking about
prints themselves. If anybody is going to be including any prints, take out the rubber bands, open up the prints, and include them in that same tube, in that same formation. That way, the box doesn't get too full with bulky items. I wanted it to be kind of like people ship flat things. We can get the box. We don't have to get a bigger box by the time it's done.
I was thinking about pulling a Smiller and cutting off a lock of my hair, putting it in the box.
Put it in a baggie.
Wait, what? Oh, because Miller's sending his hair out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got one of his hairs, man. It's just like this long ass black hair. I was like, dang it, gross. No. Where a hairnet? What's wrong with the hairnet?
How long and black was it?
Like
28
your hair
minutes
is
to
long,
go.
and you're gonna get. Put it in a hairnet. I saw a MacGyver episode today. This guy on TV, and he had like full mullet going on, but it was like it's like some kind of flashback episode, and then he had it like done up where it's like in a small ponytail. It's like, slick. But you have to have a mullet to pull off that look. So yeah,
That's the downside.
that was a good one. Let me check these super chats real quick, and then we're gonna wrap up here, guys. I gotta get back to
Was that the MacGyver episode when he's in Vietnam?
There was a lot of flashbacks. So his boss, the old bald guy, the Phoenix Foundation, was in the hospital, and then they were kind of reminiscing about. Okay, projects done poorly for $10. Thank you very much. Who's the most anti-SJW comic book hero? I think it's Buck Rogers. First comic strip he fought Mongols and had women asking to marry him. Does anyone have an opinion on that? Like, who's a man's man?
We got the Shadow fighting a communist supervillain in the Red Menace. So, millionaire, man about town, playboy, and kills commies.
Right. There you go. Let's see. Hooters, yum, yum, yum. For $2 says, Rob Liefeld talks like a crackhead. Emperor J. Obama fan for 2. This is to bait the old fans, then they'll F us. Yeah, well, that's just, that kind of goes back to the point. You want to bait fans, though, you need to bait with big people like Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld, Jim Lee. Bring Jim back into the fold at Marvel. Then people might say, oh shit, fuck you, Jim is, changing his stripes again. Yeah, Danny Grimm for 2. Ethan Van Simper. Wow. 200 Watt Studio for 2. New Marvel model, more crack, less hole. Yeah, get these guys. Leo Kuhn for 500. Is this the All Caps Comics first John Malin interview replay? All Caps. Where I was on my rant. I think it was. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Look, I mean, we're still dealing with some serious problems in the comic book industry. It's multifaceted. It's the attitudes of SJWs that are coming here and start cutting the balls off artists. Let's see, because maybe Sue's hips are too cocked. Or us might be a little bit too. Someone might get a funny feeling in their blue jeans, and we don't want that. I mean, like Ethan's character, the Bible Thumperella. Is that what her name was?
Viberella. Yeah,
Viberella.
she slams her 50-pound Bible down on the genitals of masturbators. Vader. Right on their genitals. Flattens them out.
Yeah, that's Marvel right now. That's SJW Marvel. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of problems in the industry, and it's management, editorial, uninformed editorial for sure. Like people that just didn't grow up caring about comics. They don't really have an opinion on who these characters are. It's easier just to set everything back and reboot everything. No one has to know jack shit, and they have no real art or story knowledge. These guys all wanted to work for fucking Rolling Stone. I think that was Axel Alonso's thing, right? He wanted to be like a Rolling Stone reporter, ended up getting in comics. It wasn't his choice. Make that guy the editor-in-chief. Stevie Cebulski, this guy knows what his fucking deal is. Make him editor-in-chief. He's Joe's buddy, I guess. It's just none of these guys have any real good background in doing anything. What, you work for Wizard? Who fucking cares? What have you done lately, motherfucker? Like, where are your big medals at? And remember, Steve Spolsky, like 2 years ago, I think he put up his cryptic. I just thought of how to make, sell 1 million copies, like a book. And everyone's like, all right, we're 2 years in. Can you release your idea now, Stevie Spolsky? We're waiting for your $1 million winner or million.
You got lost in a big bowl of ramen. He hasn't come up since.
I mean, they're just full of themselves. Absolutely no clue what they're fucking doing. A bunch of idiots that all are protecting each other. Just idiots protecting idiots. And fuck these guys. I'm gonna wrap up. Anyone have anything? John, where can people find you at?
You can find me at my channel on Twitter, both at WyzDraws.
All right. Cool. And everyone check into that box thing. John, when do you kind of? How many people are you planning on sending this to?
Right now it's at 15.
Okay, 15. I held it for about an average of 4 weeks.
I know they were
20, 25.
Like, you have his address. Go pull it. Go to his mailbox. What they did to Doug. That's what they were telling me.
Huh? What? Are you saying I should knock over someone's mailbox? What?
They're telling me to go knock over your mailbox.
Oh.
Taking too long.
No, you take it. The box has been there forever.
Yeah, but
no, yeah. Who knows? Who knows how long it's going to take? But
all right, so everyone go check that out. Ethan has Rainbow Brute out with Cool Story Bro. Everyone be sure you're backing that and grab that Cool Story Bro. Ethan's in it. I'm in it. Kenneth Brokenford's in it. Who else? Allegedly, we'll have a Shane Davis story in there.
We'll see.
Yeah. Allegedly, we'll have a Dan Fraga story. They're not done. My story's done. I think Dennis is done. All right.
Wrecked Planet is ending tomorrow.
I just backed on yesterday.
Cyberfrog 2 Wrecked Planet, as we're at like 1.175 right now. We could possibly hit 1.2. It's possible we hit 1.2 million. Not likely, but we could do it. So back Cyberfrog 2 Wrecked Planet. Now is the time because we're closing it out tomorrow. It's going to be great.
Awesome. And Patrick, what do you have going on?
Just check out Ultrastar on Indiegogo. There's a sign up right now. And then also go check out Riot Press Productions on YouTube.
All right. Bill?
Back Magic Up 2, that's a huge milestone. We are at 15K now, which is more than Magic Up 1 made in its entirety. And we just went into our second 30 days, and we added the Magic Scroll. This is for the cover of our ash can, and it's like a little poster, like an ancient style scroll that we'll be adding to your package. So if you guys already backed, there's a secret perk updates. You can get this with no shipping, or you could add it on to any purchase. So check that out, guys.
Awesome. And of course, I still have the Graveyard Shift Variant campaign rolling right now, guys. If you haven't backed, please do. If you had backed, please share it. It is appreciated. We're at 44 or 54, 644. Let me hit refresh if we've done here. Yeah, we went up to 783. Awesome. So hopefully we'll be breaking 55 tonight. Jack Show is tomorrow. Kelsey should be hosting it. I do believe. I'm gonna try to get Shane in there, and Ethan obviously has an open invite. Love to have you because Cecil and Anna are gonna be off.
So. They're not gonna be there.
Well, they might be able to call in. I don't know. I asked them, but I don't know if they got back on that yet. But whatever.
Scheduling conflict because I'll be closing out Cyberpunk 2 tomorrow, so maybe everybody should come be on my channel tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe we can. Yeah, that might work out best. Then so then Kelsey doesn't have to host. He doesn't. All right, cool. Yeah, if you're up for it, Ethan, for sure, we'll be doing the closeout stream / well, it'll probably be really a closeout stream. We'll just have Jack over there. Keep it. But anyway, so all right, guys, have a great one. Be sure to back this. Awesome, Kenneth for cover. Planet Earth is real, and we'll see all y'all's later. Bye.
Discover matches all the cash back you earn on your credit card at the end of your first year. It's amazing because Discover's accepted at 99% of places in the U.S. that take credit cards. Learn more at discover.com/yes. 2021 limitations apply.
It's an exciting time. I am live with John WyzDraws, the master of the buckler. And today, John promises we're going to unlock the mystery of the mystery box. And I'm all for mystery. I'm all for boxes. John, great buckler, sent me a message saying, hey, do you want to be involved with my mystery box? I'm like, fuck it, I'm on. I'm in. And I didn't even know what you were talking about. But anything that you wanted to do, I'm like, yeah, let's do it. You were on the show before. It's a lot of fun. A couple times we talked about finding gold, which you go and know how to do. I have no idea. Finding gold for me has always been metaphorical, not literal. You literally know how to find gold. So you had this idea for this box, which is going to be a very cool thing. I got the box. Malin got it first, and then Malin sent it.
Did Malin sign it?
Yes, of course. Malin takes everything very seriously.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I also like the fact that his sticker is smaller than.
I don't have a sticker. Oh yeah, his sticker is smaller. Well, he didn't want to show you up. He didn't want to show you up. But I stick it for both of you guys, I'm sure. I just don't have a big sticker. Well, anyway, that's neither here nor there. Oh, this is great. It's got like a little drawing on it. So what's the story with this mystery box? Like, all right, basically the story of the mystery box is this is for the fans. This is for ultimately a bunch of us guys that make comics are putting in cool stuff in this box. We're sending it throughout the universe, mostly though in the United States, I'm sure, all adding cool stuff to this box that maybe you can't see anywhere else, you can't get anywhere else. It's in the box, okay? If you want it, somehow you have to get the box. How are you going to get the box? That is something John's going to explain. So, John, I have the box. I have to put stuff in this box. You know what's funny is it sounds like, I don't just like wake up. Are you having like sort of like a 51-year-old senior moment? Yes, I'm 51.
It's really not that difficult.
Yeah, and John's like, it's not that difficult. That said, John and I have had like 3 conversations on Twitter about the box. I called John twice prior to this live stream to discuss the box with him. I do understand fundamentally what the box is about.
I get a DM that says, I got a box. What is this again?
Yeah, and John's like, all right, let me tell you. Is this amnesia? No, it's a different kind of concept. And now that I feel like I understand all of it, I want to explain it all. So, John, you have a lovely radio announcer type voice. This box, like, I am supposed to put cool stuff in this box. Ideally, just like John Malin.
This one's with Dillard on Adam Bush show.
John Malin. You started it off with John-related stuff.
Yeah, and the thing is this: like, there's no hard and fast rules about what goes into the box. It's just something that people that watch your channel might like to get from you. That's it. Or it could just be a joke on somebody else who's gonna get the box.
Okay.
You could put a Gideon's Bible in there. There's no rules as to what you can and cannot put in the box.
Except don't damage anything.
The only rule about the box.
He says there are no rules.
No, there is one rule, and that is if you take something out of the box.
Hey, Past Master Dan, my brother. Good to see you. Oh, yo, right in there. Where have I been, young man? I think he's referring to me. I don't know how old Dan is, but Dan, I have been around. We're finishing the Mermaids. So we're finishing The making of book is a bigger than planned book, and it's actually complete. I just got to get the final files from the designer, and then we're finishing the last. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we're just finishing the last few pages. It's like 10 more pages of 40 sequentials for the remastering. So we're like right there. So we're just wrapping everything. So that's consumed me. Yeah, pretty much. So that's where like I haven't been on too many streams, but I got to get more streams going because they're a lot of fun. All right, but the box, what an opportunity! What an opportunity to be on a stream. Okay, John, I apologize for that sexy interruption of mine. So the idea of the box is we're putting really cool stuff in it. Now, I'm going to start with putting in Psychology of the Dead Book 1, which not everybody has, but a lot of people do, which is fantastic. And then also a complete set of College of the Dead graduation day covers, which not everybody has. So that's going to be very cool. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm going to put that in. And I'm going to put in
Boxes are going to weigh a ton.
Oh, yeah. Well, yes. Well, that's a good point. You know, I don't know if everything's going to fit. I mean, so let's talk about other cool stuff that's in the box. This is pretty wild that John Malin put this in.
I know he might. I think he said something that he changed. Because he said what he was putting into the box on his live stream, and he showed it. But then, I think later on another live stream, he said that he changed what he was going to put into the box.
I know what Malin put in the box because I've got the box. Direct line. Only I, because I don't even know if Malin remembers. Only I, plus Malin, if he remembers, knows what's in the box. Okay, so this is from Professor Malin. This is a Graveyard Shift 2, signed by the lovely, talented John Malin. It is also, he put in a run. This is really, really cool. I remember seeing these books like a few years back, let's put it that way, back when things were different. Just many years ago. So this is like a complete image. I want to take this apart. John put in this really cute note that says, hey, feel free to read these, but don't you damn steer sillies. Basically, don't steal anything. He wrote it in gold. And not everybody has seen John Malin angry if you're not Comicsgate, like, or if you're just kind of like, you've been around a little bit. Hey, Joe, great to see you, man.
Let's see where
Yeah, John gets serious about his stuff.
Well, I love it. I love, like, passionate John is like, okay, it's
11 minutes.
It's like, he just throws down. He's ready to kill. So I'm on John's good side, of course. That's the way it goes. Everyone else has kind of a less. I love John's intent. So John included his original run from Image. Lest we forget that this is a talented man who worked on some of the biggest freaking books ever in comics books. So he's got a full run. They're bagged and boarded. I would love to open these and read these, but I refuse to adulterate his greatness. Oh, they're all signed. John, you're so cool. They're all signed at the bottom by John Malin. I will not open these. They will not be damaged in any way. Oh, he did this. This is a classic cover. I didn't know he did this cover. Remember this cover from back in the day. Youngblood, or as I might call it, Young Blue. It's really funny, John. I was mispronouncing Rob Liefeld's name. Maybe for 30 years or so. I always thought
was it Field or Liefeld?
No, I Liefeld, of course. I always thought it was Rob Liefeld, which I thought was a cool name. I didn't know it was Liefeld. It's Liefeld. So, I got schooled on that, which is good. It's kind of funny. Because I don't talk about too much I don't know about. I usually have a limited scope. It's like, all right, well, this is what Adam gets. I don't know. So I stay within my lane as much as I can. But yeah, apparently I didn't know Liefeld's last name. But it's Liefeld. Good for him. Yeah, John signed each one of these. They're all bagged and sorted. It's very cool. So this is honestly, I can't speak to it so much, but it just looks like a one of a kind collection of John's original.
Now I'm getting worried actually. If you hold everything that he put in the box in your hands, what would you guess that it weighs?
It doesn't matter what always. I mean, it's not going to be that expensive or anything to ship around.
Oh no, when it gets back to me, I gotta ship it to the winner.
Don't worry about it. We'll all kick in. All right, you want me to put in? We just want to make this box amazing. So the box also.
What I'm worried about mostly, I'm not worried about the weight, to be honest.
Not everything's going to fit in. So
not everything's going to fit in the box.
There'll be more than one box. I don't know. It's like as many boxes as you want. There'll be as many boxes.
It's like a decent size shoebox.
Dr. Crow. Good to see you, Dr. Crow. I didn't realize I was live streaming at the same time as Lit Dev. I love Lit Dev and his amazing Lit Dev audience and crew. Dr. Crow is one of them. So Lit Dev is just always streaming in the mornings. But what's funny was like John sent me this and I kind of sat on this box for a week. I do not like sitting on things, especially other people's stuff. And like, no, it's got to go out the door. But that's such a busy week last week.
Everybody was saying, "Where's the box?" That I said, "I think Adam stole it." I don't know.
Yeah, Adam. There you go. It's like, that effing guy. What up, man? I think Adam stole it.
How you doing?
Yeah, like I didn't believe me. I will be executed for stealing a box or whatever. It's gonna happen. So I'm not going to steal this box, though. I will put some more love and joy in this box and send it along. So this does also have, I can't do sketches, and if I did something, it would come out terrible. So there's John. John did a sketch in gold ink. I assume that's John. Is that you?
Yeah.
John?
No, that's Malin's sketch. Yeah.
This is like very one of a kind. So if you wind up being able to get a hold of this box and it's yours, you will absolutely have a wind up being.
That's Malin's sketch, yeah.
This is like very John.
Yeah. No, that's Malin's sketch, yeah.
This is like very one of a kind. So if you wind up being able to get a hold of this box and it's yours, you absolutely have a one of a kind.
That's why I wanted him to sign the box on the top. Just sign the. I didn't expect him to put a sticker in.
I have to put my stuff in here because I said I was putting it in. So I'm going to let it. F everybody else. That should really be more of my attitude. Get far in life with that. So, they have to figure out how they're going to put stuff in that's cool.
That's right.
And, I don't know.
If you're going to put in like a print or a poster or anything, I would say go ahead and like unravel the one that I put in there and just also roll it in with the same tube.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. It's a good idea.
Just try to keep as much
you
space
have a
in the
poster
font.
here. If I unravel this, I guarantee somehow I'll damage it. I just know my limitations.
Unravel it. Who cares?
I damage it. It's a beautiful print. And you also put in some cool stuff.
You don't even know it's a beautiful print because you haven't unraveled.
Oh, it's the black that piece of the buckler you did. That's very, very cool. This is yours.
Yeah, that's a bunch of us little creators in the cult of Raven.
Cool.
We all put together a coloring book.
That. That's a good coloring book. That's a good quality coloring book.
Yeah. Don't you know some of those pages are awful. But the pages that are mine are very good.
All right, so you put that in. You put in some awesome buckler stickers. Oh, awesome buckler stickers as well. Very nice. You put in buckler promo trading cards. Coming up the yin yang. You load it up.
You can have one of those, but please do not read. I have not revealed the buckler's real name, and it's on the back of that trading card.
Adam Post.
Yeah, do not read it out loud.
Why would you assume I can read? This is a little bit like, bro, yes, technically I can read. Oh, Don, I'm sorry. It's a little early for a stream for Californians. Well, Don, I will have you know that John Dillard is Californian. I just discovered that today.
I'm already up and showered, and I've been to Home Depot and back.
Home Depot and back. Did you get stuff? By the way, if you guys want to buy lumber now before it goes pretty higher. The inflation in lumber is incredible. Why do I know that? Because I read ZeroHedge.com. Know about stuff like this. But yeah, the price of lumber has gone like completely super high. That's just like, we got to watch out. Inflation is going to happen. I know Adam Brendan is big with the MMT. I don't think it's related to MMT, but it's probably related to all sorts of wacky finance problems. But if you want to buy lumber, now's the time. Buy lumber. It's going up in time.
Or buy stock in Georgia Pacific.
Maybe. I don't know. Don't actually, I'm not really saying to go buy lumber. Nobody's listening to me about buying lumber. Don't listen. But I would tell you, if I could read, I would tell you this. I'm 51 years old. I have no interest in getting glasses because I can get away with not wearing glasses. Lumbar is ridiculous right now. Yeah, that's the back thing. But still.
If I were to give anybody advice, because I work with lumber all the time,
Oh,
I would say if you have a hobby or a shed or a project you want to build, wait on that.
Wait on it.
Because it's going to go up pretty bad for the next year.
Yeah.
But then it's going to probably level out because there's nobody getting rich except for the big, real, not the small time lumber mills, the real big lumber mills and the actual.
There's supply chain issues. There's demand issues. It's a businessy thing, but it's also a thing where we had issues with Canada and their lumber supply. It's just I love all this finance stuff and all the business stuff.
Great.
So I read up on that. I don't know. 51. Yeah, RT Bernos. I think he's older than me. I hope he's older than me. I don't know. I think I said something about it being older than me.
That guy's older than Methuselah.
I'm not getting glasses until it's absolutely necessary. Zofrats, please don't buy lumber. Please don't buy lumber. She's very cool. She's not really going to buy lumber. Yeah, like plywood's like $1,000. It's like
It's
$1,500
right now for.
It was $1,500 for 1,000 square feet, right?
Yeah.
But basically, guys, like, gas prices, there's going to be a lot of inflation. It's unfortunate. But unless you fight it, what are we talking about inflation? This is about a box. These things are made on
boomerang box. What are you talking about lumber for?
This is the mystery of the boomerang box. It all turns out to be related to lumber. RT Bear is 59. Well, in 10 years, he'll be the sexiest number. And I didn't want to say what it is, but if you add that up, you know what I'm talking about. Well, look at this.
72? I'm bad at math.
I don't have my own glasses, but I have some other people's glasses. I'm running a house for people with glasses. I do have like a basket of other people's glasses. I should wear them another time. I will. This is obviously not the time for me to be wearing glasses, but I'm going to just try. Height, time, intelligence. No, there's absolutely no way. I can't show you this text because that would ruin the whole surprise. But in any event, there are secret cards. They have information. You might want to see that information. You might not want to see it.
Oh, yeah. You should take one of those cards for yourself and also take one of my business cards.
Okay. I will call
because this is also an opportunity for people to go ahead and send stuff to other creators.
Okay. So we're networking.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And the thing is, the only rule with the boomerang box is if you take something out, like let's say, for instance, you want one of the multiple buckler stickers that's in there.
Yeah.
You have to put something in of equal or greater value.
Like money. What if you just put in like $10?
You could put in like $10.
Dylan is a lumberjack.
Nobody gonna get mad at that.
See, Don has things to say. Dylan is a lumberjack in his spare time. Look at him. He's a virtual Paul Bunyan. You know what? You actually do look Paul Bunyan.
I'm not virtual. I'm a real person, Don.
But are you really? I think he means virtual Paul Bunyan.
Yes, I understand.
I don't know. Hey, Cross. Good to see you, man. Hey, Resistance. Guys, I'm going to be doing more streams just like at ASAP. I am doing 3 things right now that keep me very busy. One, finishing the Mermaids. And Mermaids is supposed to ship in April. That's what I said. And then everybody, not everybody, but a couple people were like, well, people I love and respect, like Ethan was basically just saying, like, listen, don't mess up the margins. And I was like, all right. He's like, no, look, this is what you should do with the margins.
Are they still giving you grief about margins?
It's my thing. It's just my thing. I'm lucky that people care enough to teach me about margins. That's how you do. These are amazing, great creators. And then Frank, so Ethan's just like, just be careful with the margins. Don't leave a lot of white space. So he was cool with that. But that, I was like, all right, I'm going to work on that and make sure you get it. I don't know. To me, it's not that big a deal in that. Anyway, it's a long story. It just has to look good, but I like how it came out. But in any event, so then we did this remastering of pages. So we're
I'm sorry, I just read Past Master Dance.
It was large margin. Adam's first girlfriend was large margin. I like that you think that I could get a girl. I was complimented. Someone sent me a message earlier, and they were like, listen, we all really like you. We really do. And then they're like, you know, and I'm like, everybody likes me? That's all I saw. I'm like, okay, it's crazy. Everybody likes me. So, but it was criticism, but that's okay. But still, it was like, we all really like it. It's nice. Anyway, so yeah, we remastered these 6-panel pages, and Chris Renkowitz is doing this. Chris Renkowitz is a friend of mine. He's Rankabot on YouTube. He's going to be coming out with a book called The Agent very soon. And, well, I don't know, in a week or in 2 months. I don't know, as soon as he gets it. But he's an anime.
All right. So, another drawing. I like how it turned out, but I wonder if I should have left it black and white. When I try to add the color, I always seem to run out of time. But anyway, this is Jack Kirby's Demon. So, yep. That means demons out of here. Oh boy. Alright, probably need to take a short break. Oh, you know what? Hold on. After we look at the list again. Alright, so today we did Concrete with Maxx and Jack Kirby's Demon. Next on the list is Pink Girl. We're going to leave it for Clock and Magic. Woo-wee! Alright, so take a break and then I'll hit. I'll hit Pink Girl. Look at it. Even with all that Sharpie, look at that. Man, it's a good thing I hit the Sharpie when I did, because it would have been impossible to ink that other one. It would be impossible to ink the all the areas I wanted to black with just that one. With the can't use this thin line pens. Ugh. Sometimes when I'm doing a lot of drawing, my hand starts to shake. So I gotta take little breaks in between drawings and stuff. Doing more exercising, you know. Since I don't have any regulars coming in or anyone popping in this late of hour, I'm just cool. I mentioned earlier that I'm downloading the first Fragtober Catch-Up, which is the first 4 characters. Fragtober Catch-Up from a couple of days ago includes Mad Maxx, Root, Real Life Yosemite Sam, and ballpoint pen drawing. And let me be right back. Let me pop over to. Oh, it's a pre-recorded video. Okay. All right. So there we go. Just want to show some support to buddy. So 317. Let's see, I did concrete, I did the Maxx, and I did Jack Kirby's Demon. And it's 3:18 a.m. right now. So I think I'm making I'm making decent time, I guess. Ooh. Well, I had my camera on. I accidentally muted myself. I had my camera on a page of paper instead of on me drinking from the pitcher. Oh, stand up, walk around. Oh. All right. Gonna take a bathroom break real quick. Hello, I'm back. Ooh. I'm almost ready to resume. And take a quick Oh, I gotta do some. Jump out of here momentarily. Okay. Is that the sound of the fan? Or is that static? Hopefully someone can pop in and let me know if it's static. Because that would suck if my speaker's going out. Oh shit. I think it's my speakers. Crap. Hope you can hear me nice and clear though. Oh, no, yeah. Thanks, man. All right, so I'm just about ready finally. I just like to check out my Twitter every now and then, social media. So Tank Girl's next. That is going to be challenging. Oh. And this stream is at the 4-hour mark. I did 6 hours last time. I wonder. I don't know. I might actually be able to get a couple more done. Okay. Ay. Let's see. All right. It's time to resume the John Dillard boomerang box streams. I think this is a total of like 5 or 6. And we're on the third one. We're on the third one.
He does. He's like an everything, a video game guy, and he and I knew each other because I gave him his either first or second job in comics in my comic studio back in the day in like 1992, like dinosaur days or whatever. So we kind of knew each other. But Rankowitz was like, "Yeah, man, you could remaster these panels if you want to." Oh, so it was Tucci and Frega. They were both like, "Listen, man, you could do this," and they were doing it live on when I was on Ethan's channel. So I was kind of like, "Yeah, all right." I mean, I don't know how I'm going to do that. I've made a lot of comics before, so I know that like once you start messing around with production, it's almost like when you open a mystery box. So that's my metaphor. You start to get Dr. Crow, get Adam a girlfriend stream. I like that idea. Let's do that. You're gonna have to put up with a lot of stuff though. So I don't know. I do have a son, so it's happened before, but that's another story. So hey, Eric McIntyre. Great to see all you guys. I know it's Saturday and it's just like a sort of total last minute stream, but it was time to talk about the incredible mystery. And so we have. So pretty much. So I was when you're producing stuff and you're like, well, it would be better if, it would be better if, better if. Every time you start saying, well, it would be better if, you gotta be like 100% sure it really is worth messing with. Because sometimes it's not better if. Adam's move is accidental. It's like, whoops, look what happened. Look what happened. When you slip on a banana peel, boom, it happens. Accidental sex. I don't know. I should have you want to talk about that, man. Anyhow, Frega encouraged me a lot, and Tucci encouraged me a lot, and there's a lot of really great drawing that was being hidden in just these 6-panel pages. The Mermaids now is still in demand. We're finishing it. But Chris Rankowitz he's learned, he knows so much about design and so much about layout and storytelling that he's doing an amazing job. So we're 75%. We have like basically 10 more pages of sequentials because I have like another additional pages. The book's going to also be bigger than planned. There's another 10 pages of additional like full color pieces by Jerry Gertrudia, the guy that did these. There's going to be another 10 of his.
All right, so I'm doing Tank Girl.
It's going to be a really.
I got some reference material up.
It's coming out, and the making of book for the Mermaids is going to have the original black and white line art.
Going to hit my online
script.
timer.
So it's going to have
1 hour starts now.
The regular book, because the book has been remastered, and in remastering it, we had to cut a couple panels to make the story flow properly. So I'm really excited about how it's coming out. It's almost done, so it should be very cool. And that's basically the update on it. We just finished the making of book, which is there, and then we're finishing the regular comic just as soon as Chris gets through the next pages. A couple of weeks or whatever. So originally planned to ship in April, but with all these extra changes and additional stuff that we're adding, it looks like end of the month. Yeah, Dr. Crow, thank you very much. If you haven't seen the mermaids yet, you know, we should use the mermaid action. Not mermaid action. Oh, you know what? Yeah, actually, I forget sometimes. In a listing, we actually have some of the pages laid out. So let me show you how the changes went. The mermaids. Bing, bang, boom. All right. That's the mermaids. So everybody has seen this image already, and we got a lot of support on this. I mean, mermaids is, you know, it's not something necessarily that hits as like a 90s badass comic or whatever. It's about a teacher that joins a team of rebels determined to overthrow and kill a powerful mermaid queen. Exclamation point.
Wait a minute. Are the rebels merfolk?
They're all mermaids.
Even the teacher?
Everybody's a mermaid. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do Game of Thrones with mermaids. Now, at the point that I decided to do that, this is really funny because I like what other people's advice is, especially people that I really respect. So if somebody I respect is like, you know, that's a good idea. You want to really do that. There was a Marvel Comics editor I was talking to, a friend of mine. He was trying to get me back into making comics. And this was like back in around 2010, 2012. Years fly by. And he was like, yeah, you should really do that. Because, I don't know, Game of Thrones was hot. I had worked on a mermaid project with Jim Shooter, actually. And it was going to be like a single standalone graphic novel. But I lost some of the heat for it. And, you know, Jim did his part. He was paid. And I was like, all right.
Which one of these characters is Tyrion Lannister?
None of them. None of them. Because it's not literally like Game, you know, of course.
It's not a one-to-one.
No, not a one-to-one. The premise was it's a fantasy world. There are a lot of strong royal elements, and that's how their society is organized. That through royal, the concepts of different queendoms / kingdoms, but they're all women. So that's how their society is organized. But they are all mermaids. So it's like, well, you know, that could happen. It could happen to you. It could happen to me, and it did happen. So it was Jim, my friend Jim. So it was Jim Salico. That's who it was. Okay. But Jim Salico was like, yeah, Adam, do it. You should do that. And he's like, I'll help you if you want. So long and short of it, he kind of introduced me to a couple of creators, and I got kind of excited about it. And I started doing it, and then I was like, Jim, what? He's worked on some major stuff before with major creators, and that was the first project I ever did anything like together with. And my God, it was a lot of work. It was like a lot of work. And then didn't have a deadline. I got really excited about doing it. So I kept adding more and more characters that I was designing with Jerry. Jerry did these covers, but he also did like more than 30 designs. Every time Jerry would turn something in, I loved it. And for me, on some of these, it was as simple as give me a mermaid with an axe. And then Jerry turns this image in as a mermaid with an axe, a mermaid with dragons. And so he did such a great job. And we have actually 20 pages of his pinups in the making of mermaid books, 21 pages actually, of pages that aren't featured anywhere else that just show, beautiful, beautiful work by Jerry. So Jerry did that, and then I hired a separate creative team to be inside the book. This is like, it was so ridiculously ambitious to try to create a whole unique world, have 30 characters, and
how long is the book? Do they have room to breathe?
Well, yes, but so the book is 40 pages of sequential art, 10 pages that are color pinups like this, like these covers, that are interior pages, and then some additional publisher pages.
Yeah, Apex is talking about he's living that Art Nouveau style, that that Muka.
Oh yeah, thanks Apex. Yeah, it's Jerry. He's a freaking genius. You know, he's a genius. He's fantastic. And you know, it was. I think it's. I don't know. We did the work like 8 years ago. We started on it. I can't even remember because we spent like 2 to 3 years working on it. It was forever because we didn't have a deadline. And the plan was, all right, if I publish these one panel at a time, that's how it originally became 6 panels. We publish it one panel at a time, then we can build a following for it. That became so onerous. I was like, I don't want to do that. So we just produced the book, and then I was like, well, you know, eventually I'll get this book out. Thanks, Comics Beat, I'm able to get it out. As far as like the world, in the making of book, we're putting in these additional characters. There's so much background information on the characters. It's 4 pages of this text. It's like 36 character descriptions, and it talks about all their interactions. It's a whole world going on in there. These are who these characters are, and this is what they're doing. There's so much background to it. So I want to put those pages also in the main book.
My God, it's like reading the Silmarillion.
Man, there's so much material, and this isn't even all of the material because I didn't have a deadline and I went with something so big. And the thing is, even if you don't know when you're going to publish something, it's really always a mistake to not have a deadline.
Yes.
It is. You want to have a deadline, or it's never going to come out. You know, it's going to just take super long forever. It's not what you want. And then also,
is anything from the mermaids?
Mm-hmm.
Is anything at all from the mermaids going into the boomerang box?
That is a good question.
Any mermaid related paraphernalia?
You can make the box heavier.
Don't do that.
I mean, that's the problem is these things are on paper; they're not digital. Hey, it's Amanda. Hey,
The
Amanda.
thing is, because what I was trying to kind of drill it down, right? And I was telling people like, I don't want everybody to like fill up this box with like super expensive stuff, like copies of books and everything. This is more like just swag. Like if you got like a sticker from your channel, you know,
Basically, throw all your old phone books in there.
if you got like a keychain from your channel, you know, you like throw it in there, and then Bailey goes and puts in like a tome worth of books.
We used to have a lot of yellow pages books that we would get, you know, back before internet. So I have about 100 of those. I'm going to put those in the box. I'm going to atomize them.
How are you gonna?
No, I'm not going to put them in the box. The amazingly talented Phil Fratz, who will not buy lumber, has said, with so many characters, will there be a Mermaids too? Right. Stop it, computer. I'm not 100% sure. I was planning on doing Mermaids as an ongoing series. And I have talked to the original artist, David Lorenzo, who did this with me a couple of years
How do
back.
you deal with all of these fish puns when you talk about mermaids?
It's a fishy situation. It's a fishy situation.
People hear undersea adventure and the fish puns abound.
Yeah, well, it's, you know, promotion. It's exciting. It's true. Yeah, these are how the layouts are. So the answer to Zofratz's very important question. I'm looking at it. I want to see. Fishy. The fish puns are all washed up. Oh, the fish puns are all washed up. Oh, yeah, they could be mermaids too. I want to see how people like Mermaids 1. If they like it and there's, the energy is there, there will be a Mermaids 2. I really want to hear, what people think of the book. But it just got to be, you guys got to tell me what you want, see if you like it. There's also going to be a College of the Dead 3. But I'm waiting until I launch another book first before College of the Dead 3, because I've been working on an iconic character that's going to be like, this is my really big, very cool book, and I'm writing it myself. And Frank is so awesome. I was like, I don't know, all props to Frege at all times, Dan Frege. So I was talking to him about the idea, I don't know, 6 weeks ago or something like that. He's like, hey, have you ever seen this? And I was like, you know what? I actually haven't seen that movie. He's like, probably should check that out. And he's so great creatively and like with development and stuff like that. He just made like that one suggestion and another suggestion. I was like, let me go research that a little bit. And I went and did the homework. I'm like, this guy's awesome. So
that's what I love about Frege. Frege is one of those guys he's like one of those idea men that has actual, genuinely good ideas. Because there are people that go out there and they have ideas and they're like, you know what, you probably could make that idea work with your talent set. But Frege's ideas are kind of like, they're good. No matter who you are, they're good ideas.
Master Dan is a real grouper of mermaids. He groups. I think you may have encouraged a couple of them. Don asks, is there massive war? And if so, who is the sole survivor? That isn't a fish pun. That sounds like a shoe thing. There is not, well, there's no war that really occurs in book one, but some battle lines are drawn and it leads into the plan for book two, which would be more of a war. Yeah, there's so much going on with the story. It's a very, very big story. I'm really, really psyched I was able to get this thing published, and we will be shipping it next month. That's what happens. You promise, like, we're going to change all the layouts. Like, well, that's going to add at least a month to it. But amazingly, Chris is
telling me I ended up promising an entire second book that would be shipped with the buckler.
You know what? I'm going to say something. I think a lot of people make mistakes with the supplemental books. I'm so cautious about, I'm so cautious, I don't even use stretch goals. I don't think it's bad to do stretch goals. I think it's great to do stretch goals. You have to have such a feel for what you're doing that, especially with, the mermaids is something different. I actually started working on the mermaids before College is Dead. And we finished Mermaids before College is Dead book one, but after College is Dead book two. But I'm really cautious about, I see guys adding things, saying, and we're going to do this whole supplemental book. And it's like, well, that's so much, it's a lot of extra work. So you just have to be really careful, what you promise is what you can deliver.
Eric's talking about spoilers. He has been spoiled. I'll give you some spoilers right now. Don't watch Mortal Kombat. It's worse than Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah, what did they cut out? Johnny Cage.
I just finished watching it right now. My God, it was the worst thing I ever saw.
Like a jellyfish. Yeah, people were talking about that a little bit last night. That he's streaming through Mortal Kombat. Well, they cut out the white character or something ridiculous like that. Johnny Cage, or I don't know.
No, they cut out Johnny Cage because Johnny Cage was a terrible character to begin with.
There was something with the director. They say some crazy stuff now.
Nah, they wanted to focus mainly on Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Okay.
Who are not? It's not even arguably. They are the stars of that video game. And they did a good job focusing on them, but man, how they say, some movies are for their time when they came out, they're acceptable. And this movie just failed on every front.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So you would not recommend Mortal Kombat?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Terrible.
You guys heard mixed reviews. So the question is that fish related? No, it's not. Just heard mixed reviews about. I was expecting there's got to be some fish element to every comment, or I wouldn't understand. Literature Devil's going to watch Mortal Kombat. Yes, I am sure. All right, please do tease him, so Brad, and send my love. He's going to be Literature Devil. Yeah, I don't know. Some people have said good stuff about the movie. A lot of people have said bad stuff about the movie.
I am 100% comfortable saying that anybody who said anything good about that movie is a stupid person.
Oh, okay.
Especially this guy Cross.
Mortal Kombat. Literature Devil is the best devil. 1,000%. The best. He's so.
Is that the guy that does the reviews with that blacked out face?
Yes.
Okay, I think I've seen it.
I think so. Well, I don't know about. No, you definitely subscribe to Literature Devil's channel, guys. He does this great show every morning.
I'm not a writer. don't have a lot of interest in literature.
Yeah, he's doing like he does Morning Nonsense. Is his show? It's a very cool show. He's very fun. He has some great co-hosts that he's on with. Really, really good people. So that's a lot of fun. Yeah, Godzilla.
I'll make sure to
versus
check it
Kong.
out.
It was hard. I don't know. I watched some of Godzilla versus Kong. And when they started fighting on the water, I was like,
Oh, did you catch the part in Godzilla vs. Kong where Kong begs for his life like a sissy?
no, I don't know. There must have been something else involved that I just didn't know about. All right. I think the idea of this box is great. So on the theme of the box, the way to get the box, the way the box can be yours.
Is anybody can win this box?
Anybody on the planet who is eligible to win this gigantic box with original mail and stuff, I'm putting in some cool stuff, and I will send it wherever you say to send it next, John. And then like another 12 creators are going to put stuff in there. Not my monkeys, not my circus. We always see funny stuff. Good to see that.
Yeah, if you want to win this box, if you want this box to be yours, there's a way to win it. And the way is you have to go to a video. And did you put the link to the video in the description of this video?
I sure did.
Because I know that right now YouTube's having trouble with links.
I didn't know that.
People are posting links and they're immediately getting taken down by the Google moderator team.
I don't know. I posted the link, but I don't know if
There
it's
you
in
go,
there or not. But it's in the description.
Yeah,
So
if you go to that video, you have to leave a comment in the comment section of that video. That is going to be your entry ticket to the raffle, because this box is going to be raffled off to one person who's going to win the entirety of the contents.
right, and you don't have to buy anything. It's nothing like that.
You don't got to buy it. It's a simple thank you for going and following this box around and subscribing to Adam's channel, subscribing to my channel, Maylin's. This guy, Cross Comics, in the chat, he's going to be in it. He can't win it because he's going to be one of the people who's putting stuff in. The only people that can't win are us, the people, the creators that are putting things into it.
It's very interesting. It's a cool idea and it's fun. It's something we can kind of all do together. We get to share around and see each other's stuff a little bit, which is cool. So yeah, I like it. I think it's really, really cool. So the mission on the box is basically we're doing this. It also helps to promote everybody's YouTube channel. You go to the link in the description or the link that I just put in the chat, and you have to put a comment on there, right?
Yes.
All right.
And
You
it
put
could be
identifying
any comment you
information.
want. You could even type in the word comment. That's fine.
Give me your box. Give me the
And there's
box.
also, I'm going to be putting your video, Malin's video, my video, I'm going to be putting them all in a big playlist. So if you want to follow the box from creator to creator, you can also do that and kind of see where it's at right now.
Very interesting. Okay. So that's the plan, guys. That's what you want to be doing is you go to that link, you put in the comment, you put in an email address, or how are we going to know how to contact them?
I'll contact them through YouTube. I'll tell them that they won, and if that person doesn't respond, we're going to pick a different person. Because the idea is that you have to kind of follow the box, right? You got to kind of be wanting to win this, interested in winning it. We're going to do a big live stream at the end. When the box finally arrives back to me, I'm going to invite all of you guys who participated onto the live stream, and we're going to see if we can figure out who won the box.
I like it. I think it's a really cool idea. Rofrat says that this box will travel more of the world than you ever. That's possible. That's possible. Travel is good, but it seems like they're canceling travel with all the restrictions and stuff. Dillard Slopes.
I got a
No
car.
joke.
I can travel anywhere I want to travel.
The box is a little bit smoky, I will say. It does have the additional John Dillard smokiness. So that is not extra. That's included.
There's no extra charge for that.
Lynn tried to post a comment. Comment did not post. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is doing its own crazy algorithm stuff there. It always does, guys. You gotta watch out for that.
Well, she tried posting a comment on the box video, and it didn't post.
Oh, that's a good question. All right, let's make sure it works.
I hope. I didn't disable comments or anything. I'm going to go find out right now my own self.
Hit the box. That's my comment. It went in. You went in. Yeah, this is a cool idea, and I'm gonna put in some cool stuff. But honestly, I'm sure people.
Yeah, I got a notification that she said this is one of the best marketing tools I've ever seen for both comics and creators. The items that have found in the box so far are priceless and will be coveted by all.
Moot Point asks, is Cecil contributing to the box? God only knows what Cecil will put in this box.
I don't want Cecil putting any of his bodily fluids in the box.
Is he on your list?
No, he's not. He's not participating in the box.
Okay. Yeah, that's why when you said like, are you going to participate in the box? I don't know.
I sent the invite out to everybody that I knew on YouTube.
Yeah. Cecil is a tough one to get. He doesn't always, he follows back and stuff, but it can take a while. And I think his direct chat is open DMs. Can you travel to Hawaii in your car, Dillard? I think he just busted you. Good
I
one,
think
Aaron.
I can pay to have it put and ferry it across.
Yeah, I guess you could. Ferry your car, and then you would like be in there as you did it.
That's right. I would be in the driver's seat just so I can have the feeling.
Cecil would put unspeakable things, probably really brilliant, clever things in that box. Guaranteed.
Now, this box idea is not I didn't originate this idea because remember I was telling you before that I like watching people that hunt for gold and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was watching a channel where people collect silver and trade with each other and stuff like that, and there was a show called Silver Dragons, formerly known as Silver Baggins, and he had the idea for this boomerang box, and they would put little pieces of silver in it, send it off to different YouTubers and all that stuff. So that's kind of where I got the idea. But I was like, that would be so much cooler if we had all kinds of swag from like comic creators. It'd be way cooler. So I was like, yeah, this has got to be a good idea. I would hope if this is like as cool as I think it's going to be, that people would even do like there would be an Adam Post box thing. You know what I mean? Or a Malin box thing.
Yeah, this is a fun idea. I will definitely, like John has done and you've done, I'll sign the outside of it. And it's cool to keep up with and see what's going on. Because I was like trying to ask you, I don't know if people know what this box is. So what do I tile this boomerang? So you came up with the name Boomerang Box, and that's the mystery of the Boomerang Box. That's really what the hell is going on with the Boomerang Box.
People like boxes, and people like mysteries, and people like boomerangs. And why not combine these great things?
Are you sure people like boomerangs?
I'm not. People overall, on the whole, hate anything that has to do with Australia.
I think they're interesting. I mean, whoever would think of like, well, I'm going to throw this thing and it's going to zoop around and like come back in my hand. It's a pretty cool weapon.
It's like a failure of a weapon that it comes back and hits you.
What do they really do? Do they really like throw it at your object, it hits it, and then it comes back to you?
I think the idea is that like you're out hunting for rabbits and you chuck it at a rabbit and you go for the head, right? But if you miss, it kind of skims the, and then kind of comes back to you, so you don't got to go running after it.
So you could throw it at a rabbit, maybe stun the rabbit. I saw a rabbit last night. I'm like, what are you doing here? Slow down. Did not answer back. I thought it was maybe a GI Jackrabbit sign. Maybe. But
I see. The idea is that it's like heavy enough that it could incapacitate.
Here you go, Dr. Grow. It comes back to you if you miss.
36
so then you can hit it. You can throw it again.
Right. That way you don't gotta go running after your stick, right? When you were a caveman,
you have to
would go around what's going on, throwing sticks at things.
Boomerangs before you disappear on this. But all seriousness, check you later. Yeah, mystery boxes are a cool idea. They're a lot of fun. I think it's cool. All right, so if you miss the object, the boomerang comes back. That's a viable weapon, and that's the deal with boomerangs. That's the deal with the boomerang box. Guys, while you're on John's channel, leave me a comment. Of course, subscribe to his channel with the bell notifications. Also, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, please do subscribe to my channel with the bell notifications. I'm excited. The mermaids should be shipping next month. We're just finishing the last details. I'm not going to rush it into not being cool at this point. It's got to be great, and it's almost done. We have all the elements, just putting it together. I'm psyched to be putting it together and printing and shipping it. And I will be handling fulfillment myself, which is awesome. And it's a little bit less backers than College of the Dead, so it's easier to fulfill. So it's going to take like less than a week to get out, which is great. I'm really excited about it. It's very fun.
How many backers overall? What are your backer number right now?
What is our backer number? So far, our backer number is 213.
Nice. You got some big spenders on your campaign.
Yeah, we did okay. And what's neat is 213. It's really just a couple pieces of film. It's not a heck of a lot of work. So it's not overwhelming. It's one of the things, like, work can be overwhelming sometimes. Like oh my God, there's a lot of this that needs to get done. But the film is not bad. The film is really kind of fun. And if it's not like 1,000 is pretty daunting. 500, we did a little more than 500 for College of the Dead, but it was like 500 was not so daunting. I was a little bit looking at this, like, because you do all your own fulfillment mostly in Comicsgate. It's like, well, you're looking at a slightly smaller number. It's sort of like, all right, well, man, I'm going to get off easy on fulfillment. That's great. So a little bit, like, you should want to ship more and more and more. But I'm happy to send these to people that are excited to see them. It's prey on the side of the head. Yeah, we're going to have to, like, practice with boomerangs. Everybody, research boomerangs are good to know. I'm going to wrap up. Okay, wait. Will there be any mermams? No mermams. They're all just mermaids. They're all pretty. Well, they're not all pretty. There are some mermaids that are, well, they're pretty in their own way. I don't know if I have in these pages, but there are some mermaids that are like,
they're unique.
They're unique. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. They're not all just hotties. They're not all just hotties. A lot of hotties, but not all just hotties. Mallet is here, the luxurious Dillard voice. Very cool. Yeah, John
Thank you, Mallet.
easily be a radio guy.
Quite
we
easily.
talk about that all the time. Without even trying. John, be a radio guy. So we do have to stream more, John. We have to get with the program. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it. Make sure you subscribe to John's channel. The link is in the description. Check out the mermaids. If you haven't already checked out the mermaids, you will love it. We'll be shipping next month. Great seeing you guys. And keep an eye out for the mystery box. It is floating around, and it's going to have so much cool stuff jammed into it. Zofrats is going to send your 50-page research paper on Boomerang. Oh, my God. Yes, if you have one, send it. I will check it out. Luis, great to see you. We are wrapping the stream. Zofrats, great to see you. Great to have you. Great to have all you guys. Best Master Dan. Thank you, guys. Eric, everybody for contributing. Great to see you guys. And
thank you, Adam, for being a part of the Boomerang box.
Yeah, I'm excited about the Boomerang box. Anything that's creative and, it's a cool new thing, let's try it. Luis, yeah, we are kind of wrapping up, brother. We are. Sorry about that. Emergence, as in margins. I like that. Emergence. Your grandma gave birth. Oh. You're late, Lucas. You see that? Amanda, thank you for disciplining us. Or Luis. I hope it's a guy. I don't know. I may be messing that one up. All right, guys, we're going to wrap it. I'll be back again soon with another stream. I miss everybody. I miss streaming. It's so much incredible fun. It's great to see you guys. A lot of good laughs and weird mermaid-related boomerang videos. All right, so mermaid, your boomerangs. I will see you guys again soon. Have a great one, guys. Thanks again, John.
All right, problem.
31 minutes. Okay. Oh, good.
Okay.
What the hell? Oh, all right.
Anyway, hey. anyhow, so that says box. To explain what the big box is, it's this big in here, and it started at the and looking around all sorts of places. I guess
Metal.
the nation was out of it. Get that time, and anybody who follows us around all the channels, our playlist is videos have for me. But if you go, I think you have to like. I don't know if that's mandatory to say you have to like. Comment on the videos, subscribe to the channels, and follow around each place. You will be entered to win the contents of said box, whatever is in here, at the end of its rotations every year. There is the option that I could take something out, something place it, or that when I take out, let's put something in anyways. But I'm not taking anything out whatsoever. Because this is for the people. This is for the people winning it. I'm just going to put some things in. But I think it's, yeah. I have never been somewhere. Wait. I just got this from Adam. I believe it's the last person. I'm putting this address side down so that nobody can see anything. Might also be my spot. Clearly not designed to be the top. This is somebody's, I'm assuming post, because I'm assuming he's a comic book creator. I don't know too much about everybody involved here, but it's reused. It's also not the best thing. Most lot. Try to open it in a way so that the box is face up and it doesn't just get spilled everywhere because it just goes upside down. And by the time we just use the actual cardboard, it's going to be no, this is not the actual box. It's just for shipping. You can't ship this box as it is. You got to put it in something. Are you crazy? As you can see, you put some, some steaks with dry ice. That would not be a good idea. I think I'm going to put this here. John Mason signed it. We also got Dillard's over there. He's kind of been drawing the path that's going on, I guess. I guess I can add to the path. The problem is if it's mostly in the States, the path is going to get really cramped really fast. Actually, I don't have a marker on me. I may, at some point in the stream, after I show you the contents of this box that I put in there, have to run to my backpack or something to find a marker. Maybe one of my pens or something. Yeah. So, what's in the box opening? It's only been through 3 people. Dillard first started, John Malin, and then Adam Post. So there shouldn't be too much in here. Some people are probably going to have to start taking things out just so more things can fit in, to be honest. Because it already feels like it's got some heft to it. And it hasn't even been anywhere yet. Like, there might be too many people on this list or whatever. I don't know. But there is, I think, I can tell this little
there. We'll also get a bunch of other trading cards, a lot of packing things. Everything's going back to comics. I think that's mostly what everybody's throwing in. Some of Dillard's, business cards. I should actually go over my backpack and grab this. But yeah, we've got Graveyard Shift. So John Nathan. I don't even know what's here. Young Blood. Yeah, this is just a huge stack of Young Blood. Okay. Even there's a note on there. Feel free to read the book, but please leave all copies for the quick fan. Thanks, John. Yeah, I mean, that was already the attitude I was going to have anyway, because whoever, you want to leave a lot of good stuff for the person like this. But that was the thing, there's a whole stack of Young Blood in here. What else we got? Just going to show some things off. As it comes out. Actual titles.
How bad am I doing?
These are all Adam books, psychology.
22 minutes.
More. We got this sketch butler. Oh, and here's something I participated in. It's the 2020 Cult of Raven Spectacular Coloring. John threw this in. See if find some pages here. It's a really nice coloring book for kids. There's a page I worked on right there. There's another one. Next item is chaos. We find some different ones. Here's that book by John. There's Dillard's cat. So that's a good thing. And then you also have these butler stickers. So a lot of really neat stuff in here. Not that I think the order really matters. Okay, yeah, so that's everything that's current box. That's got to sit. What I'm putting in, it's going to take up a little space, so hope not too much, is I'm going to put in a copy of my novel, Next Item is Chaos, Act 1, out of 4. Don't worry, the other 3 are eventually coming. Don't bother me. But that's going in here for free. The winner will get that. And I was going to put in one of the comics for it too, but this still has to go to a lot of people, and I want you to look how cramped the space is already getting in this thing, right? Because books have to stack up high. So I'll at least throw in my business cards. Okay. Yeah. Throw some business cards in. Maybe I'll throw a comic. You know what? Yeah. My comics are pretty small. They don't take up a lot of space. So just so I'm throwing in more than one thing. Just so I'm throwing in more than one thing. I'm also going to put a copy of Next Item is Chaos, Episode 4, Fighting the Fall, where the main characters get into a rumble in a mall because I'm an asshole. That's the real reason. Whole mall gets destroyed. It's great. Superpowered individuals just causing mayhem. It's a martial artist, a freestyle martial artist versus a sumo wrestler and a psychotic pop star. It's great. The whole story is actually split in half for the most part, I think. 80% of it, where there is action on the top, exposition on the bottom, dialogue and stuff. It's warm color, cool colors. You can keep track, but it's almost like two things are happening at once. Interesting style of doing things that will go in there as well. Mostly because that's flat, and I can put that back in. That's really all I have. Pack this back in.
Oh, shoot. Going backwards.
Now,
Crap.
I don't feel problem with that. Okay. There we go. So we got some cool stuff. Cool stuff for whoever's coming in and getting it. I would put more. I've got plenty of different comics that I could throw in there of mine. But like I said, I want to say this is going to a lot of people. I think it's hitting. There's like 15 people on the list. I don't know if all 15 people are going to be in this by the time it's done. Some people might drop out. I volunteered to take it early just so I could make sure I was in there, and also I didn't know who else was going to be on this next. I'm like, hey, just send it to me next, and I'll send it out to whoever. And yeah, so I guess I'll sign it. And I'll mark where I am too, because I'm right down here in Dallas, Texas, which I happen to acutely know exactly where that is on the map. There we go. And where do I want to sign this thing? I guess I can put it anywhere, really. It's going to get crowded on the face soon. So I'll sign it right on the lip. There we go. Signed. And for anybody who has to watch this later, obviously, because if you want to win this, you have to go back and at least comment on everybody's channel and subscribe to them to know what I do. Is everything. I run a podcast called Auditorium. I make a series of fictional stories in the same world called Next Item is Chaos in literature and comic form. I used to make sketch comedy videos on a channel called 12.2 TMTV, and I'm just kind of involved in a little bit of everything. And I'm a good friend. That's up to other people to decide. But I'm a buddy of John Dillard, and that's why I'm in this box. And I don't know who I'm sending it to next. I'll find out pretty soon, I guess. But yeah, I guess that's about it. I don't know what else I would say about this. It's a very fun concept. I hope somebody wins. So I guess stick around for whenever I end this stream. It might be in a couple minutes. I might push this off so it's like around 20. And leave a comment below. Follow those other links. And follow me other places if you already don't. You can find me at most places under I'm a DeMetal or DeMetal Got Games for my gaming stuff. And yeah, let me get this back in this box. I'm not shipping in this box. I'm gonna get a new box because this box is already kind of iffy. It's made a trip. It's a print ninja box, so it's already made a trip before it went to me, but it's made its trip across the country. I think it came up from the New York area. So I'm gonna get a new box and put it out, whatever this can fit in. We'll find out soon enough. But it will be housed in this box until I get the address to it. I want to go back. Okay. Well, I don't even know why I keep putting my headphones back in, so I can hear my own voice. I guess I'm just so used to wearing my headphones at this point that I'm comfortable with them on than just sitting here talking to a microphone without. But yeah, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed this little thing. We'll keep track of it. I'll definitely share out on my own social media the other videos as they go forward, as I'm aware of them. I saved the playlist, and we'll have some fun with this. Catch you guys later. In like a minute. I'm pretty OCD about this. I'm gonna end it like exactly on the minute change. Don't judge me. It's my prerogative.
Yo, what up? Hello, friends. I am known as Mudman for obvious reasons. I am going to do a little unboxing today. So let's see what we got. A little while back, I was invited by the infamous John Dillard to participate in a swag box. And so basically what that means is a bunch of comic creators got together and decided that they would all share some swag, and it would go to some lucky winner, which Dillard is going to decide who that is. So I get to unbox this and see what all's in it, which is going to be fun. And then I get to add some cool stuff from my own IP known as Hero, Hiro. That is a comic book that I created with my partner in crime, Macho Dan. There'll be lots of swag that I can add to this box. But let's see what's in it. Well, first of all, this thing is pretty heavy. It's chock full. This thing is awesome. Right, first of all, check out this box. Look at it. It's even got some signatures on it. I suppose I'll share my signature on there. Let's see. Oh, baby. X Dynamis Chaos comic book. Check it out. Looks cool, very funny, very interesting. Look at that.
This is probably
Cool
the
indie
black
comic.
one.
I think you guys will like it. Novel by Metal. I think this is by Metal. So that's this is like a full-on novel that he wrote. I'm not familiar with it, but it looks really cool. It's like something I'd like to read. Look at that. This is a signed by John Malin graveyard shift. This is by Mark Polton and John Malin. This is a fan favorite. This thing is like beautifully printed. This is volume 1 and 2 together in one collection. And I mean, beautiful. Look at that print. The print is great. Look at the colors. The art looks great. And Mark Polton is an excellent writer. So absolutely signed. Look at that by that gold pen. Check it out. Nice. Gotta be worth some money. But this is a whole stack. Okay, big stack. Young Bloods, right? But they are signed. They're signed by John Malin. Yeah. Check that out. The artist who did Graveyard art shift, and this is his art for Youngblood. So you can see, you know, Liefeld characters, right? John Malin art. College of the Dead, Graduation Day by Adam Post. Man, I saw this going around Indiegogo for a long time. Great art. Look at that. Interesting teenage angst type story. So if you like zombies and teenage angst stories, this is the one for you. And this is awesome. Look at this. Signed. See the signature, signed Buckler posters. These are big, awesome posters, beautifully printed. The print looks awesome. Love the logo, love the print, and look at that guy right there. That's what sells comics, baby. Look at that. Not all this other stuff. This guy right here. Yeah. My man. That's my dog. Sweet Buckler stickers. Man, that is cool. I love that. Original Buckler art on some nice art paper. Did it print on that paper? It's good stuff. Now, if all of that is not good enough for you, okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm putting in a 48-page comic that I created called Hero Blood of Patriots. Full color, beautiful comic. I'm also going to put a swag pack in there, a secret swag pack in there with some extra and awesome items in it. So the next person that gets this box will be able to look in there and see what I've added. So watch where this box goes, watch for the next video, and enter into this contest to get this box, because this is probably going to be worth hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars, in the very near future. There's signed comics in here, signed creations by very popular creators, people who know how to put a comic book together, people who know how to put a campaign together, and very successful people. So you definitely want to be a part of this. And you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/Muttman. That's all, youtube.com/Muttman. That's me. Subscribe to me. And also look for Breaking Rad. It's a new channel that I'm doing with Cal Jameson of Shinobi Sasquatch, 6 a.m. Comics, and my boy, Macho Dan. So you can subscribe to both of those channels to see more content from me. And I'm out.
Everybody, welcome to Breaking Rad. How are we doing tonight?
Reunited at last.
Yes.
Glorious.
The four goons together at last.
We're like those stones.
Put your hands together, guys. Come on.
Oh. It's an awkward angle. There we go.
There we go.
We're like those rocks in Indiana Jones.
Yeah, they start glowing when they get close together. Yeah. Man, how are you guys doing? What's that?
Oops.
We lost all our viewers.
Oh, we lost everybody. Perfect.
Oh,
We got
4 minutes.
Now, it's probably, we got to say thanks to the guys that were here before the show even started.
Right on.
Rusty and Skip.
No, are they actually here? Because if they're not, they get no thanks.
Oh, I think that there's. We have no viewers right now at all.
There we go. We got two.
We have 2 thumbs up. Okay,
That's
here we
not
go.
accurate.
There he is, still here. All right, Skip and Rusty are here. Thank you guys for showing.
Look,
up,
I
as
don't mean to
always.
be cruel to the chat, but I ain't playing around. Stay. Or you get no love.
Eject 6. Oh man, and yeah. So what's been going on with you guys? What's happening in life? We got Mutt back this week.
Yeah.
With this snazzy green backdrop.
Yeah,
look,
I'm all high tech.
Yeah.
So high tech.
Because he's on the trailer, he brought a green screen in there.
I don't mean to alarm you, but there's
While
an
he
undead super soldier right behind you.
That's right. Check it out. Hugs. That's our boy Hero right there. Just showing a little love to Hero,
That's right.
one of the Patriots.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Ooh, yeah. I was going
Very
for
good.
I got a panel done this week. That's something that happened. I got a panel done.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Was it a Should Not Be Sasquatch panel?
No, it was not a. No, it was a Hero panel.
Well, then don't waste our time.
He's knocking out someone that looks a lot like Mark without the beard and shooting another guy.
If you saw me without a beard, you definitely knock me out too. I knocked you out. Yeah.
You shave his beard and he just automatically doesn't have a chin. He's like,
like that. Who's that X-Men guy? Chamber? Is that the guy?
yeah, it's just like fire dripping down. Chamber.
Could Chamber, was there ever a situation where he was capable of looking normal in public, or was he always just on fire?
Yeah, I think he was like a living nuclear chamber.
So he just like couldn't go to the mall.
Right, like he was.
He could go to the mall. He'd probably just give somebody like terrible radiation cancer.
Right. Yeah, except for the X-Men, which didn't get radiation cancer.
Can X-Men not get cancer? Is that?
Well, they're X-Men. That'd be a terrible story if like they all.
Can I make an X-Men whose mutant power is just crippling cancer?
Look for that in a future X-Men annual. That's the direction we're going. It'll be like Grey's Anatomy.
They'll give everybody terrible like radiation cancer by talking about like their views on the world and how they think things should be run and all kinds of stuff like that.
Black Rose Comics, what's going on?
What's up?
Welcome.
Black Rose Comics. Very cool. Well, do we want to kind of chat for a few minutes while we wait some people to jump in? Because I was going to ask you guys if you've seen the new Spider-Man trailer. Did you guys watch it?
Yes.
No, I'm sorry. Stat just tweeted me and said he can't make it tonight. Because he got punished so horribly last time.
He's embarrassed. He doesn't want to come back.
Well, he better be watching movies. What's up, Dojo Kun?
Dojo Kun Comics.
Very cool.
I saw it, and it's the whole like I'm obviously one of those people like oh boy Green Goblin and stuff, but like is the whole movie based around Doctor Strange as being a moron?
That's a great question, and so when I saw it, I was like, it kind of made me upset because Doctor Strange was supposed to be the best Sorcerer Supreme. He was the one that saved everyone.
Whoa.
Like he was the one that found the 1 in 4 million chance in Endgame to like save everybody. But he's just like, we'll take it back and I'll do this thing.
And then he's like, don't distract me. Oh,
yeah. Well,
it was
I
lame.
think they're making it like Peter.
Is this part of the Boomerang stuff? Breaking Red, maybe. No, hold on. Well, you know what? I think that's it. John Malin, Adam Post, The Metal, Breaking Red.
Yo, what up? Hello, friends. I am doing this Mudman for obvious reasons.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah,
I
that
am
was the
going
last
to do
one.
a little unboxing today. So let's see what we got. A little while back, I was at
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, my. All right. So, latest creation, Tank Girl. I was running out of time, so I just did eat. So I think it turned out decent. I mean, things, of course, could be better. But all in all, I almost, yeah, the angle and the perspective is all messed up. But if you ignore that, then not bad all in all. I like how it turned out. So, well, Tank Girl finished. All right. Cross that baby off the list. So, I think StreamYard as a guest, if you're not really doing anything or participating, I mean, if you're a panelist, there might be a timeout or something because my phone keeps timing out and getting kicked from the panel. All right, so we knocked out Tank Girl. We got Alita, Killer Croc, and Meg. So the question is, do I keep chugging along? And then, let's see, I did Concrete, the Backs, Jack Kirby Demon, and Tank Girl. So do I say that for another stream, the last three, or do I crank out another? I'm kind of thinking I should just pull it and save the rest for its own stream because I've been averaging 4 per, and if I do these last 3, then I can knock it out in one more stream. And maybe I'll do that tomorrow after my other. Like, tomorrow I'll be watching Fragtober and drawing along. And then after that, there's this short break. And during that short break, I'm going to see if I can catch Shane Davis doing the sumo Shane. He's going to dress up like a sumo wrestler because it's part of one of the stretch goals. This campaign in Glorious Rex. And then the last one, Lola and I are doing our Tiny Food Challenge. That's later in the evening. And then I think after our Tiny Food Challenge, if I still got the energy, I'll knock out this last part. This last one. Yeah, so should be fun. Yeah, so I'm going to recap all the drawings I've done thus far before wrapping it up. For those of you still watching, please like, comment, subscribe. I think it's cool that I got a refresher on the boomerang box because It's supposed to be headed my way next. That doesn't give me much time. If I knock this out tomorrow, Saturday, then I'll be able to work on the boomerang box contents that I've been meaning to do that I haven't touched since I've been here. So I definitely want to knock those out, get them out of the way, and also do some other stuff. Oh man, so much to do, so little time. All right, so let's check out these drawings that I did. So this is Tank Girl. That's from October 8th, the October 8th competition. I got Jack Kirby's Demon from October 7th. The Maxx from October 6th. Concrete from October 5th. Oh, the Creeper. He's supposed to be going, wagging his finger, going, don't you try that, I am watching you. So that's October 15th, which was yesterday. Machine Man, October 14th. Ballpoint pen drawing, October 4th. And on this one, this is an invid from Robotech. This is the Battleship Yamamoto, I think, from Star Blazers. At least the American version, Star Blazers. I forget what the original Japanese series is called. The Veritech Fighter, or if you wanted to, you could call it Jetfire. Jetfire is basically a ripoff of Robotech. And then you've got Laserbeak, which is from Transformers. And then you've got B.O.B. and Vincent from The Black Hole. So ballpoint pen drawing is from October 4th. The October 3rd is Real Life Yosemite Sam. October 2nd is Groot. October 1st is Mad Maxx. October 13th is Red Rider from Wizards. And October 12th is One Punch Man. So that concludes all the ones that I've done thus far. Having loads of fun. Freaking awesome. having a blast. Please like, comment, subscribe. Mark the bell for notifications. Again, I'm going to save the last 3 of my catch-up for a third of 3 streams. It shouldn't be a problem to knock out 3 drawings since I've been able to do 4 per stream so far. It'll be a touch shorter, but, still fun. I want to thank everyone for joining me who stopped in. I want to thank everyone who catches this on replay. And, please help me against the algorithm. I was at 403 subs briefly. Then I dropped to 400, and then I dropped to 399. So I guess the algorithm thinks that I've got bots subscribing. All right, so that's it for tonight. Thank you again all for joining me, and I shall see you on the next stream. Bye.
Final guest that is the only person below White Holiday in the Comicsgate phone book. It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sametti. The YouTube WyzDraws. How you doing, Conrad? Welcome to the show.